You do it.
Thank
Mhm.
you very much. Hello, everyone. Good morning and welcome to this new year, 2026. Welcome to our second training, division directors and area directors training for our mandate 2025-2026. It's a pleasure for me to be with you today and to serve as your moderator. My name is Nadine Yoda. I'm from Division E in Burkina Faso, and I'm really happy and really good to have you all today for this wonderful training. As you know, at Toastmasters, we keep improving ourselves through trainings. And it's a pleasure for us to welcome all our trainers today for this wonderful training. Without further ado, I want to introduce the first person that will take the floor. Welcome everybody. She is our education chair. And her name, as you know, is our only one, DTM Zalia Mantoro, who is a retired translator and interpreter and language professional. She's a facilitator for communication and dialogues, crafting people through education, mentoring, and capacity building. This lady has so many hats on her head, and she is now today our chair for education. She has joined Toastmasters in 2005. You can just imagine over 20 years with Toastmasters. And she's a member of many clubs in Burkina Faso, Baobab, Maestria, Waga English Women Leaders, Faso, and so on. She is our training chair for this mandate, education chair for this mandate. And I'm going to ask you to welcome her for just her opening address. Dear Zalia Mantoro, we are happy to have you. Thank you for organizing all this, facilitating this training. And I want to give you the floor under the warm applause of all the attendees today. Please let us give many emoticons to welcome our dear one, DT Zalia Mantoro, for the opening address. Over to you.
Thank you very much, dear moderator Nadine Yuda, for the warm introduction of my humble person. I would like to start with blessings for the new year. Happy New Year to all, with my blessings extended to your families and friends. I talk about family because we are together at Toastmasters as a big family. And I would like to take a minute to thank God for our past achievements in 2025 and for our planned successes in 2026. So I invite you to visualize the kind of success we want for ourselves, for our clubs, our areas, division, and District 130. May the Lord provide and make us shine as we move from performance to excellence. So I would like for this training to keep in mind that this is the second training of the mandate. This is the first training of the year, and I would like you to get together and make sure that it has a greater impact on our clubs. And we are looking for the 100% participation rate in order to make a difference from the previous training where we were very close to this target, but we did not reach it. So for this training, I would like for you to remember that we have evaluation questions that are going to be shared with you through the timer and Zoom Master. Remember to fill them out because they are going to be instrumental in evaluating the training section. Also remember to rename yourself in such a way that we know who is connected so that when it comes to the countdown, we are not mistaken taking someone for someone else or taking your phone, Samsung, for something else. So please name yourself correctly in such a way that we can recognize you and avoid later misunderstandings. So for this training, we are going to move together, work together, and I can say that you are lucky to have the senior cabinet people, the expert trainers with us, and they are always available to give a hand to the training in order to make it stronger, better, and practical for you. Because they've gone through the different stages from clubs through area directors and division directors. So they know the problems that are in place at Toastmasters. They are going to handle it, and their expertise, the examples that they are going to share with you are really valuable. So I invite you to pay attention to what they are going to say so that you can take this big luggage and go back to your sites or to your clubs with it. In terms of training itself, the different sections that you are going to have are meant to help you move from being a simple trainer to becoming somebody. By being a simple member, you become a trainer. And this is a plus, an added value in your life as Toastmasters. So for this section, I'm not going to monopolize the floor. I'm just going to hand it over back to the facilitator and wish you good luck, and let's stay together. Let's make this training important, and let's make it useful for us. Your clubs, your areas, and everybody else is waiting for the impact of this training. So please, let's take it seriously. I would like, first of all, to apologize because I made a mistake. And instead of sending you the English link, I sent the French link. And this has caused some of you to come late. I'm trying to catch up, and that's why we have now some people around the room. So if there is anyone else who can help, send the message to others, please do so that the room would be full and packed. Inyang, I just saw you. There's no way you can hide. Thank you, everyone. And good luck with our training. I hand over to PDD J. Nadine Yuda, our great moderator of the day.
Thank you. Thank you so much, dear DTM Zalia. Thank you for this warm and wonderful welcoming address and all this valuable information that you have just given out from performance to excellence. This is what we aim at during our mandate, this mandate that is going on for District 130. We are all running fast, running with assurance from performance to excellence. And thank you very much. Before we move on to our first trainer, I just want to remind you that we will have the evaluation questions that will be shared during this training by our Zoom master. So make sure you take up few minutes to just go through this evaluation session, because you know that at Toastmasters, we always evaluate, because no evaluation, no progress. Also, make sure that you fill in the attendance list when the link will be shared with you to just let us know that you attended to this session. I really wish you to enjoy all the trainings, materials, the training, the information that we are going to receive from our valuable trainers, all from District 130 and District 94. So we are going to rush for our first training. And our first training will be on going from speaker to trainer. At Toastmasters, we don't only learn to speak, we also learn to train. And the person who will come for this training, this first training, that is for the next 45 minutes, we are going to have another lady. Yes, it seems to me it is a ladies' affair this morning. Another lady that I call dearly DTM Suni Alana. I hope I am not mistaking the pronunciation of the name, Suni Alana. This
Sonia
DTM,
Alana.
Sonia Alana. Okay,
Alana.
thank
Mhm.
you, Alana. Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you very much. She is a certified etiquette and image consultant. She's a former career diplomat with vast experience in diplomatics, protocol, and etiquette practice at the highest level. Just sit back. She's a very high lady. She's a DTM, and she joined Toastmasters in 2014. She also had many hats on her head. She was an area director, she was a program quality director, she was a division director for Division E in District 94, and most of the time she has belonged to many clubs at Toastmasters. She's passionate about training, coaching, mentoring. And let me tell you that she speaks uh, German, French, English. Oh my God, what an incredible lady. She's currently the chartered president of Premium Toastmaster Club in northern Nigeria. Our DTM Sonia Alana is living in Abuja. And this morning, she has warmly accepted to be our first trainer on the topic from speaker to trainer. I just want to ask you to sit back well, to fasten your belt, open your ears and your eyes, because you are going to have a lot to take away. Under your very great and warm applause, I want you to welcome our DTM Sonia Alana for her first for the first training. Dear DTM, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Nadine, and good morning, dear
Good
leaders.
morning.
Thank you for the warm welcome. Yes, and we get the party started right away. Let me put this in presentation mode. Voila. Okay, let's go. How do I? Oops, sorry. Oh la la. Oops. Can you see my slides? I seem to have
Yes,
lost.
yes, we can see it.
What have I done now to myself? Please just a second, I can't see them again. I think I'm in the wrong mode. Okay. What's happened?
We can see your slide.
You can see my slides. Okay,
Yes.
fine. Okay. Oh, but I can't see them. That's the funny thing. So I don't know what I did. Oops. Let me see if I can. What has happened? Can't believe this. Sorry, I'm going to stop sharing. I'm going to reshare so we can. So, okay, now
Now it's
we are good to go. Yes, okay, so from speaker to trainer. So this is a training for division area directors, developing clubs, not just delivering messages. So it's all about really how do we develop the clubs in order for them to be the prestigious and well-rounded and well-functioning clubs that we want them to be. And as you know that in leadership, that's how it is. Leadership is not static. That is, we continue to transit from one aspect of leadership to another. Now, the good thing is that when we join Toastmasters, for various reasons, either to become better speakers, leaders, or just because, the thing is that once we have accepted the Toastmasters promise number 6 to serve our clubs as an officer when called upon to do so, many of us did not know what came with that promise that we have fulfilled, is to serve our clubs when called upon to do so. So now we are serving now in a different capacity. We have learned how to speak. We are quite eloquent. We are confident on stage. Now the time has come to take it a notch higher, and that is to train. Now the good thing is that most of you are already trainers. You know what it is to train. So for many of you, this is just a reminder, just a little reminder. But then this training, we're going to do it together. So just, all right. So why does it matter now for directors? Why must we train? Okay, so club performance depends on skill, not speeches. So just as I always say that that excellence is it's a skill, it's a skill, not an attitude, right? So we need to ensure that we are delivering as division directors, as area directors, clubs in their best possible form. Now, that's easier said than done because, of course, we know that there are several factors that come into play when we are confronted with clubs. Each club has a different character. Many clubs have different perspectives and even outlooks. So now to get them all on the same page is our challenge. So directors succeed when clubs grow stronger. So the whole point is that at the end of the mandate, when we look back at our scorecard, we now ask ourselves, so how well have I done? Or how, to what degree did I succeed? And we can see that clearly from the performance of our clubs. How many clubs are in good standing? How many clubs are healthy? How many clubs are thriving? So training builds consistency, confidence, and results. So when we are training, it's not just, for the lack of what to do or to just tick a box on our to-do list, that we're supposed to see results. And we always say that anything that's not measurable is really, not worth it, not worth our time. So what's our role? Nadine was saying when she introduced me that I wear many hats, but it's not only me. When we say that Toastmasters wear many hats, yes, indeed, we do wear many hats. And you would have noticed and witnessed it. Okay, see my guy here. Please clap for me. This is my attempt at AI. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we go on. So for the speaker, he inspires and announces and motivates. So that's why we have motivational speakers. We have speakers that after we've heard their speeches, delivers in a certain way. They've taken us through emotions. The speech is memorable, etc., etc. However, for the trainer develops skills, solves problems, and builds system. Now you see weight of responsibility that lies on the trainer. So at the end of the day, you ask yourself, now, what I have done or what I have trained, what are the people that sat, in my training? What can they do with it? What is the immediate impact? What's the long-term impact, etc.? Now, great directors know when to switch hats. So timing too is key. When do you train? When do you think you receive the best results? And when should you maybe refrain from training? Now, a question, please, anybody, just unmute and answer. When do you think that it's the best time to train? Please, we have directors in the house. Please, anybody, just unmute and answer. When's the best time to train? Ditemian, in your opinion. Can you hear
Thank you
me?
very much.
Am I alone?
Thank you
Okay.
very much. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I think one of the best times to train is at the very beginning of a dispensation, before the persons get into office, or when they are beginning to take responsibility, or when they have assumed office, so that they are prepared and equipped to do as is required of them in the course of their tenure, if it is time defined.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. And you're spot on. You've really nailed it. That at the beginning, they always say if you don't train them, don't blame them at the beginning, so that the people know. So what am I supposed to do? So now I'm a president. So now I'm a VP education. So what exactly am I supposed to do? So that's the time to train. Any other time that you think is a good time to train? Anyone else? When do you think is a good time to train?
Good
Sure,
morning.
can I continue?
Yes, good morning. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Another time I think it's best to train is midway
Okay.
or mid. And the reason is so that you can pause, reflect on the journey thus far, take stock to ensure that you're moving according to plan, you're executing according to plan, and then make adjustments where necessary and think of the time you have ahead of you to complete
Absolutely.
your.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, midway is also good. Number one, as a refresher, because sometimes we get, comfortable or maybe even complacent, in our day-to-day, we think it's a routine, we just keep going, keep going, keep going. But then midway, let's pause and stop and say, okay, how are we doing? Let's have a training, let's have a refresher. And when's the third time that we can train or that we think we should train? Anybody? Okay, let me just move on because of time. The third time is when something goes wrong. When you perceive that some people are not doing the thing they're supposed to do, some things have derailed slightly and all that, stop and train. Or some people have maybe what you call it, a misconception or maybe not an understanding. You find that some people haven't read the rule book properly, some people haven't read the governing documents properly. Stop and train and tell them what it's all about. Okay, so that's our role. So speaker versus trainer. Now you can see from my image here, you can see who's the speaker and who's the trainer in this image. Okay, I'll leave you to answer that. So number one, the speaker talks to the audience, as we all know. It's a one-way communication. And as you can see now, many of you were shocked because I stopped and I asked you questions. Maybe you just expected I would drone on and on and on and on and on. And at the end, I say thank you very much, and then the training is over. No. As a trainer, that we are going to do this together. So just stay with me. Okay, so a speaker inspires. And as I said, at the end, you want your speech to have impact. You want your speech, to be memorable, to be unforgettable, that you have quotable quotes, etc. But for the trainer works with the participants. The training is interactive and the trainer builds competence. right? So that right in the training, by the time you come out of it, you now say, uh-huh. So you should have many aha moments at the end of the training saying, I'm going to do that. I'm going to implement that. So the roles overlap, however, from speaker to trainer, there is an overlap, which is quite natural. So both speakers and trainers lead groups. Both present information. Both prepare thoroughly. And both require credibility. So as a speaker, of course, you have to prepare. If not, your speech is going to be the flounder. Nobody's going to listen. And the same happens to the trainer. Now you present information. So even if it is information that you have heard before, you should present it in such a way that people will say, okay, I needed that. Okay, I needed that reminder. I can work with it. So both prepare thoroughly. Now, you see, I've taken this module before from speaker to trainer. And for those of you who might have been on that call, you will see that this is a different presentation, completely different from the one I did before. Why? Because I prepared thoroughly. If not, I'd have just said, okay, I've done it before. I just call up my former presentation and bang, I present it, I'm done. But that's not how it's done. So where we have the overlap, is that from what you have just seen. So both require credibility, So, okay, now here we have the critical shift from inspector to coach. So, we have gone for our club visits. As the area directors visit our clubs, how are they doing? Moment of truth, etc. But then now, when you switch to trainer, that's where the coaching comes. So it's not just that you give feedback, okay, you did well here, please improve on this, and next time do that. But now we are going to actually roll up our sleeves and we do it together. So ask before advising. So ask, what are your challenges? What would you like to know more about, etc. Okay, so facilitate instead of lecturing. So the facilitation instead of lecturing is that you allow for instant feedback and instant participation and enable ownership. So once the people that you are training feel that they own the, I was going to speak French now. Let me look for the English word. I was going to say métier, but they own the subject, or they own they own the responsibility. They feel more engaged. So we have to understand adult learners. Adults is different from teaching children, obviously. Number one, the attention span is it's quite shorter, right? So they have so many things in their minds. Adults, they're distracted by many things. They're even thinking, okay, my boss said he wanted this and all that. So you have to really keep the attention. So adults, they want relevance. So if you're going to attend the training, it has to be relevant to them. They just don't want to hear another thing that, same old, same old. So you need to bring experience. And that's the beauty now of a trainer, because by the time you're a trainer, you are experienced. And experience is something that nobody can purchase. You can't go to the market and say, please, give me 2 buckets of experience. Right? Experience is what you bring to the table. It is yourself, it's your expertise. And the need for respect. Because once they know that you are experienced and that you are a master in your subject matter, number one, they respect you, and then also you need to respect them. You need to respect the trainees, to number one, to understand that they are adults and they come from different backgrounds, they have different perspectives, they have different views, and you just need to respect them and not to talk down on them. Very important. And they expect practical value. So the takeaways. So every training must end with a takeaway, something that they can take away and work with immediately. Adult learning principles. Explain why before what. Why are we having this training? We're having this training so that you will be able to present healthy clubs at the end of this mandate. Then offer choices. All right, so we can either go into breakout groups or we're going to work together as a whole. So offer choices in whatever it is, that's just one example. So invite experience sharing, because the beauty of being a trainer is that even as you train, you learn. Of course, many of you know that already. So let people we are in different, they're in different clubs, different areas, different perspectives, different whatever. Invite people to share their experience. And through those experiences, everybody can learn. And connect learning to the next meeting. So what we are learning now, how are we going to implement that straight away in our next meeting? So now that is the beauty of it. So there's some powerful questions that directors should ask themselves. Number one, what is your biggest challenge right now? And I'm asking this, I'm opening to the house. Anybody just unmute and tell me, what's your biggest challenge right now? Please, we need to be fast because I don't have much time. Okay, so please just unmute and answer. I'm not going to call anybody. But what's your biggest challenge right now?
Time is my biggest challenge. Good morning,
So,
Dixon
yes,
Soya. Time, how to manage everything I have to do, how to
time.
how to do them all excellently. Time.
Yes, yes. In fact, thank you very much, my leader, because the thing is, it's true, and that's true for everybody. We always don't seem to have time. Now we have microwave, we have AI, we have all kinds of things, and we still don't have time. There's so many to-do lists. Now, what we just need to do is to prioritize what comes first. What's the most important thing? How do I juggle this time? Do I give 10 minutes in the morning? Do I give 10 minutes in the evening? And then delegate. Sometimes if you're overwhelmed, just delegate. Can you say, okay, can you help me do this? Can you help me do that? I remember we used to tell people when at the beginning of the mandate, and we have the club officers training, we always tell them, have committees. So the president, you have some people that are working with you, the VPE have some people that are working with you, the VPM, etc. If not, we may end up being overwhelmed. So the question number 2 is that what has worked before? What has worked before? Now the thing here, this is actually a trick question because one size doesn't fit all. So if something has worked before, doesn't necessarily mean that it will work again. Because, as I say, life is dynamic, everything is dynamic, so things shift. But even though what has worked before can still be applied and can be built upon. Question number 3, what will success look like in 30 days? Again, as I said in the beginning, what we do always needs to be measurable. So what I'm doing now, or what we are doing now, what will it look like in 30 days? So 30 days from now, will there be an impact? And number 4, who owns the next action? Who owns the next action? Is it myself? Is it the area director? Is it the club president? Is it the PQD? Who owns it as we are moving forward? Okay, preparing for effective club visits. So before the visit, you need to know the officer roles present. Who are the people that are present? Which officers are there? Then membership trends. Now you know that each Toastmasters club has a unique character. In some well, we don't have so many specialty clubs in Nigeria yet, although they're beginning to form, just like we're having the Premium Toastmasters Club, which is an advanced Toastmasters Club that is aimed at the government. So that's a specialty club. So, but you need to know the membership trends. What's their vision? Are you having young, upwardly mobile career people? Are you having people from that are mostly maybe housewives, etc., and whatever? What is the trend? So from there, you now know how to hold them, help them rather. And then the meeting quality. What is the quality of any particular meeting? Are they doing things properly and in order? Are they keeping to time? Are they, letting the ball drop in certain areas? So these are certain things we need to ask ourselves. And then the education progress. Find out before the meeting what is their scorecard, where are they in their DCP goals, and then you will have an effective meeting with them when you're going on your club visits. So the director's micro-learning toolkit is always be ready to train on quality meetings. Always, always, because that is really as we would say in Nigeria, the cocoa of the matter, quality meetings. When the meetings they have of quality, it attracts new members, it retains old members, and people want to keep coming because the meeting is just of the highest standard. Then membership growth, yes, so I've just said that. And officer teamwork, where you have officers that work as a team harmoniously, that is really the bedrock of any good club. And then the pathways progress. How well are we progressing in pathways? And I don't know if some of you may have known that, or seen or noticed rather, that there have been some new additions, or should I say changes in pathways. That now there are specific, for the roles, you need to fulfill certain requirements in playing roles, and additionally that were not there before. So from time to time, let's have a look at our pathways. Let's log in and see what has changed, because as I said, nothing is static in life. So here we have the 10-minute training formula, which is really quite simple. You introduce why it matters, and then you share. You can share from experience, you can share from the Toastmasters materials, you can share from anywhere. And while sharing, that is the activity or the practice. And then you review commitment and next step. So what have we talked about? What have we committed to? And what are our next steps? The 10-minute training formula is quite straightforward. So handling challenging participants. It would be, we would be deluding ourselves if we say that everything always runs smoothly. No, as long as there's life, their challenges must come, and they do exist. So acknowledge contributions. As I said, everybody's entitled or has a right to their opinion or the way they perceive things. Redirect calmly. So as a leader, I always say, because in my emotional intelligence training, when I always talk of the truck that you can load a lot of things on the truck, that is a leader. You have to take many things on board, but then you need to what? Stay calm. So even if whatever you're presented with is in direct opposition to what you believe, what is the truth, etc., what is the standard, stay calm and redirect the focus calmly. Remember when we are sworn in, especially for the president, it says for the gavel, it says use it with restraint. So we use our gavel with restraint. So assign roles. So let certain people have responsibilities and let them get on with it. Don't micromanage, just assign the roles and then guide. And then stay focused on goals. So let's keep the focus and let's ensure that the distractions are removed. And the final call to action. So as directors, don't just motivate. Don't just inspect. And so you train, you coach, and enable. As I said, we're not motivational speakers. We may be motivational speakers. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Please motivate, inspire. But as a trainer, you don't just motivate, there is an addition to it. And then even as when you're inspecting and you are evaluating, don't just inspect. There's an addition to it. So you train, you coach, and then you enable, allow them to get on with it. Your impact is measured in stronger clubs. And that is exactly how we will evaluate how well you have done at the end of your tenure. I thank you very much for your participation.
Well. I told you, what an incredible training. Thank you so much, dear DTM Sonia Alana, for this wonderful training. Straight and direct. This is what I've just taken away. This training was just straight and direct, and I can see that there is more time to go. And I just want to remind us that this training is to enable our division directors and area directors to go from speaker to training, because we need to speak, learn to speak, yes, but from speaking, we should be able to train, and we are up for our clubs to be club members to become trainers from their speaking skills. Don't just motivate your team, don't just inspect them, train them, coach them, enable them. This is really incredible. And I really thank our DTM for all this valuable information. I'm sure our division and area directors have written down a lot, and I know that they have a lot of takeaway for their clubs. So, dear Zoom master, he just reminded us that we should rename ourselves. So please, those who have not renamed themselves, please do it now. That will to mark down the attendance list. And I'm sure from any time from now, we will have also our evaluation link. It will come, and make sure you go through it. And also the attendance link, there will be a link that will be shared for you to write down your attendance. Our dear trainer has taken less time to have this training. I don't know if we should give
Next
room for
trainer,
question.
mhm.
Go straight
We
for our
have
next trainer.
questions.
Okay, that is
Questions,
it.
and
Yes.
then the next trainer is around.
Okay. If there is,
Uh-huh.
since we have more time, she has we have time. So if anybody has questions, we can write it down, take it, or just open the mic and let them also put it in the chat box, and it will be a pleasure for me to share it with our trainer for more light. So, any questions? Don't forget to rename yourself. Division plus name for division directors. Division area plus name for area directors. Anyone has a question? Or anyone, you can just raise your hand and I will give you the floor. I can't see questions on the chat box. I can't see any hand. Oh, it means that DTM Alana, it means that your training was just great. It was well understood by everybody in such a way that nobody has more information to ask. This is just incredible. And I can see that our leader, DTM Josephine, just said, insightful presentation. Thank you very much for your comment.
I'll have a question, please.
Okay, who is talking?
Division Director C. Ian.
Okay, Ian, please take the floor for your question.
Thank you very much, Madam
You're
Moderator.
welcome.
Thank you very much, distinguished. My question borders on trying to strike a balance in understanding. You know, the title for this training is Training from Speaker to Trainer. And it seems to imply preparing persons on this call to be trainers. I don't know at what point will it matter that the persons on this call ordinarily may be deeply involved in other areas of leadership that would not bother directly on training. Now, the equipping of persons, other persons to be trainers? How do we make that as effective as should be? Because as it is right now, persons on this call, division directors, area directors are deeply involved in everyday running, and having a conversation in this regard, implying or seeming to imply that the persons here may also have to take up the responsibility or the direct responsibility of training. Wouldn't that be some kind of overload? Just
Okay, all right. Thank you very much for the question, distinguished Toastmaster Ian. Yeah, you see the question, the comment that was made earlier about time. Yes, time. But the thing is, they also made a comment about experience. That experience, nobody can take it away from you. And it is that experience that you need to give back. As Toastmasters, we always give back. And there will come a time, and that's why there was a slide that I had where you see that you're transitioning from your core responsibilities of club visits, etc., to becoming coaches. Because at the end of the day, people will ask you, okay, during your tenure, what did you learn? What did you do? And that's why if you look at the lineup of facilitators, they all have been division directors or district directors, etc., in the past. So that is why there is no way in Toastmasters for a leader not to become a trainer afterwards. When we say trainer, it puts it in a very kind of formal box that, okay, that you are training, etc. But the thing is, the truth of the matter is that whether you are aware of it, whether it is formal or it's informal, whether it's voluntary or involuntary, you are training. Because as long as you're a leader, you know that you become a focal point. People look at you, take direction from you, they analyze you, criticize you, etc. And so you are training. So what are you telling the people? What is training really? Training is telling people about a certain thing. So the training is you're now telling them about what you've experienced. However, when you want to now structure it in a formal manner, you have to now know what does the training entail. It's just like saying the structure of a speech is the introduction, the body, and the closing. Now, for the trainer, what is it? So that's why I had the 10-minute the 10-minute rule, and then I had the toolkit for the trainers. So this is also for the trainer. Number one, you tell them the why, and then you give your experience, and then you share, right? That is your experience sharing, and then you review with them. So that also is what the trainers, what you really need to know. But then if you want to now go into a really, should I say, professional training mode, so you have to, of course, know how to prepare your slides, etc., and that is not what I can do in 45 minutes. So this is just a 45-minute overview, but the trainer then has to, and as I said, you have to really be prepared. You have to actually go and study. You have to go and see whatever it is that you need in order to put your points across succinctly, and you get feedback at the end of it, and then you now know that how to even do better next time. So the trainer too develops himself or herself. It's just like the icebreaker. You start with the first speech, you start with your first training. It may go well or not so well, but you keep on building on it, and you get better and better. So if you were an area director, you now go and train. If you were even a president before, you can train other presidents, etc., etc. So it is really from the wealth of experience. But then the technicalities, you need to then, this is all about self-development. You need to also develop yourself to a large extent. And then wherever, you can be helped in training such as this, that's also good. Because really, ideally, this kind of training the trainer should be at least 3 hours. But I have only 45 minutes, so there's just so much we can do. But thanks a lot for that question. So I hope that answers it.
Is it okay for our dear leader?
Yeah, we're fine. Thank you very much.
Okay, wonderful. Our DTM is just sharp. A 3 hours training given in an overview of 45 minutes. This is just incredible, I tell you. And I'm sure we have taken a lot, we have learned a lot, and have written down that experience cannot be packaged in the market. Experience is what we achieve all over our journey. And training is just telling people about what we have experienced. This is from our DTM Alana, and I really love it. So please, let's keep going in our clubs, leading, speaking, so that we become trainers. And I can assure you, as our DTM said, there is no way for a leader, a speaker, not to become a trainer. Because as you achieve experience, you end up sharing this experience, and this is just a way of training. Thank you so much, dear DTM Alana, for all this insightful information and guidance. I don't know if there is another question. I can see in the chat box that there is no question, just congratulations that are giving, just people thanking our dear DTM for all this information that will really help them in their clubs. All our division directors and area directors will become great trainers, and they will also give all that to their club members, and our clubs will definitely go from performance to excellence. Thank you so much. So if there is no other question, they're asking for the presentation. So dear DTM, don't forget to share your presentation with us, with the committee, so that we can continue learning and continue achieving experience. Thank you so much. I can see there's no other hand, no other question. So it means everything is clear, and so far, so good. Thank you so much, dear DTM. I don't know if you have a last word before we go for our next trainer. Since you have 7 minutes left, I can give you the floor to say something.
All right, I just want to say, number one, happy New Year to everybody. And I wish you, the very best of 2026. I really pray that this year will be a different year. When I say different, it's not about making New Year's resolution or anything, but really building on the building blocks that we've had of the past and creating something different. You know what I've noticed these days is that everything, it seems to be ChatGPT. Recently, I was assigned a new mentee, and I asked her to tell me about herself. And in her answer, it was clearly a ChatGPT formatted thing. And I want to have a one-on-one with her to say that, look, let's not put everything, I mean, AI is good, but let it not replace our brains. You can speak, you can express yourself. There's the power of expression. It's something I want us to really go into, the power of visibility, and then the impact that we make. As people, as I said, that the training in most parts is even informal. So by the way we conduct ourselves, by the way we act and react to certain things, we are training people on how to be better leaders. Yeah. So even by the way we dress, by the way we speak, by the way we communicate, and let's just look out for one another, because it's all about community, it's all about interaction, and Toastmasters is one big family. So family, I love you dearly, and as I said, very best again for 2026. Happy New Year to you, your families, and your loved ones. So
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is really heartwarming to have all these wishes. Let's not our ChatGPT and AI replace our brain and our mind. Let's just speak out ourselves. The power of expression and the impact we make is very important. And this is what our DTM wishes for us during this year 2026. Thank you so much. And thank you for helping us save 5 minutes that we will use for our next training. Our next trainer is already in the room. And I want to just give some emoticons for his presence, because I know that he also have a big and tight schedule, but he is with us today for this training. And the next training is we'll talk about resolving conflicts. This is really a great topic, very important for Toastmasters in our daily life and in our clubs. And without transition, I want to introduce you our next trainer because he's in the room and I can see that he's just ready. Our next trainer is another great man. This time, we switch from ladies to men. He is our own Dr. Abayomi. Yes, our great Dr. Abayomi, our former district director. Our Dr. Abayomi is our past district director. He's a past district director from District 94. And he has a lot of hats. He wore so many hats. And under his leadership, the District 94 got the first medley distinguished award in his Toastmaster career. He has been chair of the District Leadership Committee twice and was also the chair of the District 94 Reformation Committee, resulting to the birth of our own District 130 and the new District 94. Our doctor is a professional he's a neurologist, a home path in practice and holistic healthcare. So you see, it's not just a Toastmaster. He has many hats, as I told you. A lot to say about this humble and great man, calm and reassuring man. Today, he said his motto, the main thing is to keep the main thing. The main thing is to keep the main thing. I'm sure he will tell us more about that later. Today, he is going to take us through ways of solving conflicts in our DTM, our Toastmaster journey in our clubs. And I just want to advise you to sit back, as I said, to open your ears, open your eyes, and open your heart to receive what is going to be given by our own DTM Abayomi, because this is important for our clubs. So as division directors and area directors, we need to know how to handle conflictual situations in our clubs, but also in our daily lives. So let us put hands together with a lot of hearts to welcome our own one and own DTM Abayomi for his training. For the next 45 minutes, we are going to listen to him and ask him for sure questions at the end. Please, DTM, the floor is yours and under our big applause.
Thank you very much for your splendid ferals and most heartwarming introduction. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oui, bonjour madame. Je fais un chose pour ça de
Dear
me
Zumata, can you help with the mic?
Bonjour, comment ça va? Stéphanie?
Zumasta,
Ça va bien? Vous avez bien dormi? Ça se passe bien?
can you mute yourself, our DTM Dahlia?
It's okay.
I think it's okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you for taking control and making it possible for us to continue. I would like, first of all, to ask for permission. Am I able to share my slides, please? Do I have sharing?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, good. So let me go right away and put on the screen the slides that I'm going to be using this morning. Yes, you've been told that my motto is to keep the main thing the main thing. And that is very apt and significant for this particular training. I was very happy looking at the list of participants to see so many names of area directors and division directors. Essentially, what these positions make us is that we are leaders. Leaders who should not restrict themselves only to what happens in Toastmasters, but who should be able to bring to bear vital leadership skills also in life. And talking about keeping the main thing, I'd like to pose some questions to all of us. And that is by the way of asking you, if you have any idea of just how important the acquisition of the skill to resolve conflicts is, even among the CEOs of the world, how frequently they have to take coaching in order to be able to master this skill. Would you say it is the number one thing, or number 2, 3, 4, or 5? Any idea? The skills for which CEOs in the world most commonly take coaching in order to acquire. Any ideas, any answers? No ideas? I can't hear any. I'm looking for
The number one thing.
the number one thing. I'm glad that I see somebody in the room who can assure us of that. It is the number one thing for which CEOs do take coaching in order to be able to do. And do you have an idea of, in your everyday life, let us say at work, what percentage of time each day that you so consume to do with interpersonal conflicts? Do you have an idea of how much that is? Let me show you the answers to those questions. Yes, the first has been answered. The CEOs have as the number one reason for asking to be coached, they need to be able to resolve conflicts. And 25 to 50% of time each workday is consumed by interpersonal conflicts, one way or the other. So with that as a background to put in perspective the importance of what we're dealing with today, by way of a plan, we'll be looking into what a conflict is and the different types of conflicts, different methods and approaches you can use when you want to resolve conflicts, and in particular, we shall be looking at what you call the collaborative approach in the resolution of conflicts. That's the gold standard. And as part of that collaborative approach, you also have to have an idea of how to go about the process of brainstorming. I'm sharing my slide right now, but maybe I should stop sharing. I want us to go to the charts. Can you please put in the chat if you have, in the course of your experience as a Toastmaster, been involved in significant conflict, either involving you or involving other people, but in which you have to play the role of someone to help to mediate or resolve the conflict. Please feel free to put in the chat. Yes, I have been. It was in connection with whom? Don't put names. You can use titles of whoever was involved, or just say a member. Who were those involved? What was it about? That is what I want you to do as of now. Please, let's have you coming up with things in the chat for us to look at. Have you been involved in this? Conflict resolution? I can't say anything yet in the chat. Nobody has been involved in conflict resolution before. Just say yes. At least let me say something. Put in the chat, please. Okay. Club officers about who is to do what and when. Very good. Mediating in connection with division executive at the time. Connection with division executive at the time. A president and VPE. Excellent. Very good. These are the usual things we get involved in. Any other conflicts you've been involved in, either personally or as a mediator? Officers and members who were gunning for respect. Very good. Any other one? We can take one more. Gunning for respect. All right. Let's leave that as it is. I'll go back to my conflict with siblings. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Now let's go back to my slide share. Good. Can you all see my slide now? Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can see it.
Thank you. So we've dealt with what I've put on this particular slide. That is, we are sharing ideas about conflicts we have been involved with, either personally or as mediators. Now, we want to move on and define what we hope to achieve in the next few minutes. we should, at the end of this, come to a better understanding of what conflicts are, perhaps at a deeper level. Of course, we want to look at the methods we can use, the basic knowledge on how to manage conflicts using any of the methods we shall consider. And so we start by a definition. It's a very simple definition of what conflict is. Whenever there are differences, that's where conflicts arise. But please note, there are two ways in which there can be differences. The difference can be real, or the difference can be perceived. The difference can be real, or the difference can be perceived. It can be a question of perception. Let me ask you, can you give us an example of how differences can exist between people only because of the perceptions? Only because of the way one sees the other. There's no real conflict, no real difference, but it's just a question of perception. Any ideas, if you want to say something, you can indicate. You can indicate, or you can put it in the chat. Do you have any idea of conflict arising only because of perception? No? Have you ever misunderstood somebody who told you something?
Okay.
And on the basis...
Good morning,
yes,
my GT.
yes,
My
please.
GTM. Yes, I
Yes.
posted something in the chat. Basically, what I said is that
Oh,
that
yeah.
usually happens when there's poor communication.
Okay,
One
that's
person just assumes that that's
yeah,
what the other person is thinking.
thank you very much. Sometimes even when you put something into writing, the way the person you're writing to will understand what you are saying will be very different from what you really meant. And that's why it is said that in communication, the responsibility is on the one who wants to communicate something to another to make sure that that person understands him the way he means what he has said. I can see lack of clarity. Excellent. Lack of clarity. If there's no clarity, you are leaving room for various interpretations. But if you are very clear about what you say, then the chances of misinterpretation are reduced. And when you lack clarity, the person you're talking to may even feel that you are not being forthcoming with all the necessary information. And he doesn't know where he stands as a result of that. Very good. Let me go back to share my slide. Good. So we now want to look at the meaning of conflict resolution. Just as it says, you want to address the issue, but you want to do it in a mature manner and respectful manner, so that your effort at trying to resolve a conflict does not, in fact, now lead to conflict between you and one or the two people involved in the issue, because that can easily happen. in a mature and respectful manner. That is where the emphasis lies. And of course, you say in a skillful manner, as it's likely to bring about a resolution. So we also said we'll be talking about types of conflict. We'll be a bit choosy here as to what we go into in detail, but principally, we'll be talking about difficult personalities. It's about one of the first reasons why conflicts arise, difficult personalities. Then we're talking about misunderstanding, poor communication, lack of clarity, reading into somebody's action or even his countenance, the wrong meaning, reading into somebody's actions, the wrong intention. Like, for example, a person gives an evaluation of a speech, and he points out things that can be improved upon by the speaker. Depending on how he goes about pointing this out, it is possible for him to leave room for the speaker to feel that he is being criticized or put down. You might touch the person's ego. You might touch the person's self-esteem. And that would be a good example of conflict from misunderstanding. A person may have an unfamiliar, an unfriendly face when talking to you, or when he comes, you come across him, and you conclude that that unfriendly face is meant for you. It may have nothing to do with you. This man may have had a quarrel with his spouse before he came to the meeting, and he's still in that mood. And you think he's frowning at you. And you start reading all sorts of meaning into it. Nothing to do with you. You are the one who has read the wrong meaning into what you have observed. But then there are times when you have real issues. It can be the issue of ego. Like a person who thinks he's the best speaker around. And when he's evaluated during maybe a speech contest or in the course of speeches given at club meetings, and he finds himself receiving feedback that don't flatter his ego, instead of being objective about it and realizing that this person definitely has a point, he may take it on the person who has evaluated him and come to a conclusion that he has something against him, that he doesn't give him the right, doesn't accord him the right appreciation of his ability to speak. The issue of power is also very important. People sometimes get bossy and they want to dictate to others. It could be a club president who thinks he just takes the decisions and tells others to obey. That will cause conflicts. It could be a matter of interest. Two people in a club or in an area may be vying for a position which only one of them can get. In the process, a conflict can arise. Again, you have to be able to deal with such situations. It could be an issue of values. Here in Toastmasters, for example, emphasis is laid on the benefits that the individual Toastmasters gets from being a member of Toastmasters. The quality of our club meetings, whether each one ends up improving himself. A person's values will be such that those are the things he wants to lay emphasis on. Another person may only be concerned about the getting of the points in the educational program and being able to tick the various things achieved without paying much attention to quality. If there are two such people, maybe in the club executive, there could be a clash. A clash by way of values. Again, should that be the case, you have to recognize what is at the bottom of that and be able to know how to do to resolve that conflict. Later, we shall talk also about how your own leadership style can be the cause of conflict. But before that, I'd like you to please think back about difficult personalities. Difficult personalities. And what I want from you is for you to give me an example of a difficult personality you have come across in your experience and how he or she has been a source of conflict. You don't mention names, you know how to put it down in the chat. Think back to your experiences. I'm looking at the chart. Has nobody ever come across a difficult personality? People who do not listen. Very good. If you do not listen, there's no communication without listening. And where there's no communication, there's bound to be conflicts. Because communication means sharing something in common with understanding. Yes. Those who don't listen to others. Yes. Any others? Intelligent people who are difficult to impress. Very good. Very good. Yes, they know it all. They are the ones who want to tell you what is and what is not, what is right, what is wrong. That's all they're interested in. Very good. I think I'm enjoying this. Any other one? Difficult people. There are many types of difficult personalities. People who never compromise, rigid, as if all that matters is how they say it and does it. It's either my way or what? How do we say it in English? Pardon? Is that my way or the
No
highway?
way at all.
Or no, exactly. Is that my way or no way? Is that my way or the highway? That means you can go. Just go away. Good. Yes, that's what the people like that are like. All right. Let's go back to what I have prepared here. Can you see the list of difficult personalities? Can you see it? Let somebody read it for me. Let somebody read what I've written down there. Hello, are you there? Can you hear me?
You can't see your screen, sir.
You can see my screen? Oh, I thought I was sharing.
Yeah, dear Zoom
okay.
master, maybe you can just,
Well,
we are seeing the screen of the Zoom master.
Yes, I know it's with the Zoom master, but I had the sharing right. Yes. You can see what's going on? Can you see? Is the Zoom master there?
Yes, I'm here, but we cannot see your sharing, the DTM.
You cannot see my slide?
No.
No. I should be able to rectify that.
This was possible at the beginning, but we can't see it anymore.
No, I'm sure you will see it now. You see it now.
Right.
Can you see it now?
Okay, it's coming.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's coming.
Very good. You can see the title. What is it there? Please read this slide to me.
Yes.
Difficult personalities.
Yes, go on. Go on.
Decisive.
Lisa, go on.
Know-it-all. Agreeable. Complainer. Silent. Aggressive.
Negativist.
Exactly. Exactly. Now, we've already mentioned in the charts about the know-it-all. They think they're so intelligent. They think they know everything. And they're not interested in listening to you. They only feel that what they think is what should be done. And that's it. That definitely is a cause of conflict. Then you have others listed there. We can go into a few of them. The aggressive is also similar to the know-it-all, because he just wants to push his way through all the time. He has no respect for others. He has no sensitivity towards others. In almost everything he does, it's as if he's dealing a blow upon others in the course of relating with them. That kind of attitude is stressful. It becomes like a threat to anybody he relates with. And threat is fundamental to conflicts. And then you have other people there. If you are in a group, you never say anything, you cannot contribute to the smooth running and progress of the group. And that in itself can be a cause of conflicts. And then you have those for whom it is what can go wrong that is always their concern. Not how something can be done, how it can come out positively. They're called negativists. They are also sources of conflicts. We'll look at some of this in a minute. But let us But before we go ahead, I want to share something with you about the deeper level of conflicts as far as the human brain is concerned. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. What I'm showing you here, that's the brain. Can you see those red spots? Can you see the red spots in the brain?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can see.
Very good. What this slide is showing you is this. You have what you call social pain. If somebody is rude to you, if somebody rejects you, if somebody insults you, if somebody cheats you, if somebody behaves in a non-caring manner towards you, it lies up in the brain, such as you can see in the upper part of the slide. But the meaning of this slide is to show you that where your brain lights up, when you are subjected to social pain, it is the same areas that your brain lights up when you are subjected to physical pain. If somebody gives you a big blow, any part of your body, you see your brain lighting up, as you can see in the lower part of the slide. But it is roughly in the same place that your brain lights up if somebody insults you, if somebody is rude to you, if somebody rejects you, if somebody tends to diminish your status, the same area lights up, whether it is social pain or physical pain. But what is the purpose of this? What I'm saying with this is that really all conflicts plays out in the what? Where does all conflict play out?
In the brain.
Hello?
In the brain.
Yes. All conflict plays out in the brain. So you have to understand, what is it? Consider the nature of man that really constitutes pain in the brain from the social perspective. And this slide that you can see gives you the clue. Yes, thank you. It gives you 10 minutes left, eh?
Yes.
Well, very good. Let's see what we can do in those 10 minutes. So, can you read what I've written there in the circle there? Can you see it? Nobody can see it?
We can see it, sir.
Please read it out.
Okay, so
one person.
Staff, status, certainty, autonomy, relatedness, and fairness.
Thank you. Please take it from me that anybody you are dealing with, if you want to avoid conflict, these are the things you must bear in mind. Nobody wants you to diminish his or her status. Everybody wants to have clarity, don't have hidden agendas. Everybody wants to have room for him to exercise his own initiative. Don't clamp down on anybody, don't micromanage anybody. And as for relatedness, everybody wants to work with people who have his back, who show that they care, who show that they love him. And everybody is very sensitive to anything that is unfair. If you can take care of all these things, you will hardly bring about conflict between you and anybody. Because when you are taking care of them, people tend to move towards you. When you are pressing these buttons the wrong way, you constitute a source of threat, and people want to move away from you. And when they want to move away from you, that is a source of conflict. So very quickly, we just go through the way people resolve conflicts. You can ignore it. That means you're not doing anything about it. It will only get worse. You can accommodate it if you think the matter is not so important and it's important to the other person. Again, you can do that. You can apply force to get your way. That is the worst form of dealing with a conflict. Because when you apply the force, it registers as stress in the brain. It does not really resolve anything. You also have compromise, whereby you come together with the person in question, you sit down and say, okay, let's meet halfway. I take this and you take that. But the gold standard is collaboration, which we shall go into very soon. An ostrich with his head in the sand, what is that? What kind of conflict management is that?
Compromise? Is it compromise?
No, is it ignoring?
Ignoring.
Yes. What about this man? You're just using a finger to push a wooden figure. What is that? That is using hierarchical force. And you have the whack-a-mole picture here. Do you know what whack-a-mole is? You whack a mole here, another one pops up there. Oh, what's happening to the Zoom master?
Zoom master, can you help?
Yes, you know what whack-a-mole is? You whack a mole here, the next place, another one comes out. Any conflicts you don't really deal with, you're only papering over it, or you are only dealing with the results. It's something else will keep coming up somewhere else. So the matter will never be resolved. But like I said, the best way is a win-win, whereby everybody is happy. And for you to do this, it is a collaborative method that you need, where you want to get to the root, you want to listen to everybody, you want everybody to listen to all the others. You want to identify the real disagreement, but also know where they agree. When you have all this on the table, then
5 minutes left.
Yes, that's okay. Then you can sit back. I say, look, we've had ourselves. Now let us all put our heads together and map a way forward with everybody contributing. That is a creative process. And if you can do it successfully, it's only when you get to the win-win situation. And that's why this is where brainstorming comes in. You have all the facts on the table, and then you ask people, everybody is given equal chance of speaking. Put across what you think we should do. Everybody involved. You suspend judgments, you listen to everybody. Then when everybody has given his own idea, then you start looking at each idea, the positive and negative of each one. By the end of the day, you should all come to what you think are the best possible ways to pursue to to go forward. And if you put your heads together, then you should be able to come up with a creative solution to the problem. And the last thing here is that your leadership style can be a cause of conflict. If you are democratic, the chances are that things may go too slow. That in itself can become can be a conflict. If you're autocratic, we know you are crushing everybody. That's conflict. If you're transformational, ideas are flying through your mind all the time and you are just moving people forward. Not everybody can follow you at the pace at which you want to go. That can cause conflict. If you are transactional, do this and you get this, don't do this and you get this, you may stifle innovation. You may stifle flexibility. And then if you're the laissez-faire, you're not really taking charge. The place could become confused, and where there's confusion, no leadership, no direction, that in itself is big conflict. So be sure wherever you are leading, put the structures clearly. Be very clear about the roles. Define the goals. Don't make your expectations unrealistic. And if you have a situation where people are competing for scarce resources, please make sure that you allocate these resources in a just manner based on correct principles. And if need be, look for more resources so that everybody can benefit from what the resources have to offer. And so we've dealt with the definition of conflict. We've spoken about the different types of conflict. We mentioned the methods for resolving conflicts. We've spoken in particular about the collaboration method and the place of brainstorming in it, and also how your own leadership style can be the cause of conflict. So how many minutes do I have, or have I gone over?
Yeah, 1 minute
1
more.
minute.
Oh,
One
thank
minute.
you. No,
One
I'm
minute
okay.
before the question
Okay.
and answers time.
I'm okay. I'm happy I didn't exceed the minute given to me. Thank you. I finished my presentation actually.
Wow, wonderful. Let's put hands together to congratulate our dear and only Dr. Abayomi DTM for this wonderful session about solving conflicts. It's not an easy task, but with all that we have received from our Dr. Abayomi, I'm sure the next time you come across a conflict in your club or in your daily life, you will just use the tools that have been given. And I can take away this advice from our DTM Abayomi. You can avoid conflict. And if you want to avoid conflict, make sure you consider the following things with your relation with everybody. Their status, certainty, autonomy, relatedness, and fairness. You have to consider the status of all the people you deal with. Make sure you consider their certainty, their autonomy, and the relation you have with them. And of course, you have to use fairness. You have to be fair in every relation you have so that you will avoid conflicts. And I can also write down that we can resolve conflicts in many ways. You can just decide to ignore it, like the ostrich. We can try to accommodate with it. We can try to apply false hierarchical force, that is, I am the master, or use compromise. Or the best way is to collaborate. The best way is to collaborate. And for sure, when you collaborate, you sit down around a table, you give the floor to everyone. And at the end of the day, when using brainstorming method, you make sure that everybody involved, no judgment, you'll come out for sure with creative solutions. This is just to sum up what we have just learned from our dear Dr. Abayomi, and I'm sure you have all written down these tools and you will apply it. Thank you very much, dear DTM Abayomi, for all this insightful information through this session. I'm sure our division and area directors are now assured and can go and solve conflicts. But I'm also sure they have questions. If there is some ways that are not, some things that are not clear, this is the time to ask questions. You can either write your questions on the chat box or raise your hand to give your question. But when you take the floor, be short to give the chance to the many people to ask their questions, so that we don't create a conflictual situation. So I can see our the answer coming. I can see area director 28 Iranadi. Oh, please. I'm not sure I am taking
Thank you.
the name well, but you can take the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much. I apologize for not being able to put on my camera right now. Please bear with me.
No complex.
Trader, thank you. Thank you so much for that excellent presentation. I was listening keenly when you started talking about leadership styles and how they can affect conflict. And in fact, why I was listening keenly was because I wanted to see, is there that one leadership style that's like a silver bullet for conflict, that once you assume that style, you're not going to have conflict? And I noticed that everyone, even the transformational leadership style, when you go for certain leadership programs, they will tout it as, the best leadership style and all that. Even with that, you mentioned that, there can be conflict. So just for clarity, is there any leadership style that can help you limit or minimize conflicts?
Good.
Thank you.
Should we go for the next question and you take both? I can see Kyra also has his hand.
Okay. Why not?
Yeah.
No, let's take both, because sometimes two questions can make things easier to deal with.
Exactly. Dear Kyra, please, you have the floor.
Good morning, everyone. And
good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Abayomi. Thank you so very much for that enlightening session. It was quite entertaining and informative. So my question is just very brief. It has to do with the difficult personalities. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you very well.
Yes, go ahead.
Without difficulty.
So, yes, thank you very much for that. So when you mentioned the difficult personalities, there was one that actually caught my attention, and that was the agreeable personality. I've always actually thought that having someone with an agreeable personality in my team is actually a plus for me. So I just want you to shed more light on that. At what point do you see agreeableness as a difficult personality, and how do you create a balance? Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so let me take the first question. As we all heard, there's no leadership style that is foolproof when it comes to avoiding conflicts. I mentioned the various ways in which each style can predispose to some conflict. That notwithstanding, though, or before I even go further, don't forget what I said at the beginning, that one of the reasons, but the topmost reason for which leaders go for coaching is to be able to resolve conflicts. And what we can conclude from this is that no matter your style, there will always be conflict. Are we together there?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Some styles are less likely. I'll get to them in a minute. But the point to take away from the fact that conflict, you can say, is a part of life. That's why, as a leader, you should know that there will be conflicts, recognize the conflicts, and be able to make use of any of these methods that we have mentioned today to resolve conflicts. However, some leadership styles are less likely to give rise to conflict. And the one that is, but let's go back to the table. It will take a minute. Let's go back to, so we can look at okay. Can you see my slide now?
Yes,
can you see my
sir.
slide?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
We shall go through the, You see, I have here, you can see the different leadership styles. Can you not see? Can you see them?
Yes,
Yes.
sir, we can see them.
Okay. If one is to go by way of the style that is least likely to cause conflict, it will be the democratic one. Do you agree with me?
Yes, sir.
The democratic leader will be the least likely, but it does not completely avoid conflicts. The worst ones will be autocratic. They think the whole place is one machine and they run it as they want. No questions, no discussion, just do as I want. That is conflict producing. So indeed, some styles are less likely and some styles are more likely. But we should all try to be as democratic and try and carry people along as much as possible. There are times when you need autocratic, when there's emergency. There's no time for much discussion. Hoping that the leader knows what to do, it gives instructions and let it be carried out. I know what the best example of that is. Can anybody guess? Let me make you laugh. When there's firefighting. Do you get it?
And maybe when you have to meet a deadline as well.
Yes, that is also true. Yes. Deadlines are looming. And you don't really have much time. So you have to get things done very quickly. But the classical example is when you have firefighters. Fire is burning. You only have 2 minutes to save all lives. Look, there's no discussion. Somebody has to take charge and tell everybody what to do. So I'm happy about what you brought in about deadlines, especially when there's notch. When the deadline is approaching fast. You have to now behave almost like military people. Get things done quickly. So I hope that has answered your question.
Yes, perfect, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now you come to the agreeable people. The thing about agreeable people is that sometimes they carry it to a fault. They can't say their minds. They don't want anybody to know that they're not agreeing with them. They don't want to be seen as criticizing anybody. But that kind of attitude carried to a far extent will leave so many things untouched, so many things unsaid, so many things, undealt with, just because you want to be agreeable. And those things are going to be causing conflict and difficulties. So it is not right for you, for everybody, for you to be agreeable to everybody. You should be ready to say your mind, or say it in a decent manner, bearing in mind the cause and what is best for the cause. That's where the agreeable could be contributors to conflicts, because they're not helping to air and bring out and address those things that need to be addressed in order not to allow conflicts to fester. I hope I have dealt with your question too, the second question.
Okay, I think the question was actually in two parts. I said, how do we create a balance?
Yeah, that's it. How to create a balance. I think I have tried to answer that too. In that, yes, agreeable. Agreeable, you're pleasant, you're courteous, you're not unnecessarily critical, you are an amiable personality, but use your agreeable and amiable nature also to try and point out what must be pointed out. And don't just keep quiet and let things go on which you don't really agree with inside you, but you don't express your concern or your disagreements. That's
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Well understood. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear Kyra, and thank you again, dear Dr. Abayomi. Our time is almost up, and you are just on time. Congratulations, and I'm sure this avoids conflicts. This is another way of solving conflicts. Thank you so much. And I can read a comment from our PQD Nicole in the chat. The leader's role is to know the personality type of each member of their team and to adapt to the different personality type. The leaders cannot fundamentally change everyone. They know what to entrust to each person depending on their personality type. This is also a contribution from our PQD, and it is just right. And with this comment, I want you to put hands together to congratulate and to say thank you to our Dr. Abayomi for this wonderful and enlightening session. Really, it will be helpful, and we have a lot of takeaways. What I can note down is that the democratic communication style may be the most convenient one, but not the absolute one, because depending on the situation, you may have to use a style like autocratic, emergency. So go straight to the point because there's no time to waste. This is another way. So know and mind your communication style to avoid conflicts and adapt it so that you will always come out with creative solutions. Thank you so much, dear doctor. And I'm sure we will not hesitate to come back to you for the next time. With this, we are going straight to our next training. And another great man is coming on the way. Just with him, it's not always easy to introduce great and fabulous people. Not always easy, but I will try so that I will not. I've learned a lot from Dr. Abayomi. Thank you so much. Next is a training on marketing. But just a small reminder, after this training, we will have a short break. And I want you all to take the opportunity of that break to fill in the evaluation form, because our Zoom matter will share the evaluation later on with that. And also the link to your name on the attendance list. Please don't forget. I can see a hand. What was it for? Is it an old hand or Funi? Funi?
It's a new hand. Thank you
Okay. What is it for? Is it a question?
New hand from old member.
New hand.
Thank you very much. Yes, new hand. Thank you,
From
Dr. Abayomi, for this informative session. I don't want Dr. Abayomi to leave without sharing the slides. We would really like to have these presentation slides in our archives for use. I know that we always need it. It's so informative, so enlightening, so life transforming. So that's the request. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Okay, thank you for the reminder. Dear doctor, please remember to share your slides, and I'm sure many of us will be using it.
I already sent to Zala.
Wonderful.
Yes, exactly.
Wonderful.
My slide was sent to Zala long ago.
Okay, thank you so much.
He was the first one to send in his slide. That's why I said we should not ask him to send it again because he has already done it. Congratulations.
Okay, thumbs up for our dear doctor and DTM Abayomi. Thank you very much.
That was to avoid conflict.
Yes, exactly. That is it. Wonderful. So after learning how to avoid conflicts, we are going to market. Yes, we are going to market and learn strategies for a good marketing with another wonderful and multiple hat leader. It is our own DTM and immediate past District 130 Director, Kayode Yusuf. Our DTM Kayode Yusuf is a passionate about Toastmasters. And he also had many hats. Club president, area director, district logistic manager. He did that twice. District financial manager. He also did that twice. Wonderful. Program quality director. And he was the first District 130 director. That was last year. And he is now the current DLC chair for our district. Our dear DTM Yusuf Kayode has agreed and has accepted to share with us some tips and some thoroughful and insightful information about marketing. That is the topic of our next session. So for the next 45 minutes, I advise you to sit back again, sit well, maybe take a glass of water to cool down your senses to listen to our dear DTM Kayode on how to market our clubs, how to market our divisions and area, and how to market our daily life. Yes, that is it. So that we can go from performance to excellence. So put hands together, dear all, and let's welcome warmly our past DD, Kayode Yusuf, DTM, for his training. Welcome, dear Kayode, DTM, and thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, TM Nadine, and good morning, fellow Toastmasters. It's always an honor to have the opportunity to speak with us. As been introduced this morning, I would be speaking to us about marketing. I'm going to share my screen so that we can just follow the slides. But more importantly, beyond the slides, it's important for us to listen and also get to interact as we go along with this training. So as been mentioned, I'll be speaking about marketing. And my first question would be, what is marketing? Do we have any takes? Anybody wants to explain to us what marketing is? You can raise your hands, or you can just put it in the slide, in the chat. What is marketing? I'm just going to wait to get some feedback from us.
My hand is raised, so I'll unmute my mic. Thank you, DTM Kaude Yusuf. It's good to have you here. Marketing is creating awareness about a product or service. Marketing is creating awareness about your product or your service. Thank you.
Beautiful. That's very good. I beg your pardon. I did not see any hands raised. That was why I was just waiting. So please, if I have not responded, just unmute and speak. So correct. Marketing is creating awareness about a product or service. I'll throw this question back to us again. Marketing or sales, which comes first? Do you have any takers? Marketing or sales, which comes first?
I would say marketing.
Totally, I agree with you. Sales is when you close the deal and value has been exchanged for money. Marketing would include sales. It's the process of actually getting to close that deal. So you would have to market, and based on that marketing, the possibility of sales will come in. So this morning, when we say marketing, that may be very broad-based and not specific. What are we marketing? What do we want to sell? Right? And based on the community we currently are in, we are looking at selling membership, ensuring that we get more members for our clubs. Now, if you look at the people in this call, you would say we may not be the people that actually are selling the membership. The clubs should be the ones selling the membership. But it's important for us to have that understanding again. And I know that a lot of us have been club leaders. For us to have become an area director, we must have been a president or a vice president of education. Right. So yes, we've gone through this before. But today, those of us on these calls get to mentor clubs. So we need to be able to see beyond what the current club leaders are seeing and suggest what they can do to actually get to improve their membership base. Also, aside from these, a lot of us on this call may be the resource persons for the club officers training that will be coming up very soon. So the chances are there that some of us may also have this chance to present this same topic again. Also, aside from that, even when we get to present other topics, there is also the chance that this can be a topic of value for us when we are presenting. So I see Toastmaster Eddie saying that, yes, marketing comes first. So yes, marketing actually comes first, and marketing is a very important part of we ensuring that we get membership. So that's what we're going to be looking at today. Today, I'm going to be a little bit technical, but more importantly, I'm also going to be looking at an interactive session. So a lot of the answers may be coming from us in the audience. Now, if you have done economics or commerce, you may have learned of the 4 Ps of marketing. If you remember, I know a lot of us may have left high school a long time ago, but if you do remember what the 4 Ps of marketing are, could you please put them in the chat or raise your hands up to let us know what the 4 Ps of marketing are? What are the 4 Ps of marketing?
I can read from the chat: promotion, product, people, place.
Place, that's correct. So for you to be able to market, there needs to be a product, something that you're selling. What we are selling in this case is Toastmasters membership. We want people to come join Toastmasters for several reasons. We'll leave the reasons out now, but just focus on the product. The product is membership. And then the people, who do we want to become a member? We'll talk about the people later on. There's even going to be a breakout session for the people. But I want you to look at your club. Despite that we are leaders, we belong to a club. Look at your club and look at the personnel. the type of people that are members in your club. I love to say that every Toastmasters club has a personnel. It's very difficult for you to see diverse people in a Toastmasters club. You see the same set of people. They may not be in the same profession, but you see that they are in the same category of life. Maybe they are new career people. Maybe they are mid-career, they are mid-management. Maybe they are high-level executives. Maybe they are students. But you see that when you look at people in a club, the possibility, if you have 20 members, 12 of them will be very similar. You could have 8 others that are outliers, they are different, they are not the same. But you see that more than half of the people in that club are the same. So you need to understand the personnel that attend your club meeting to be able to expand your membership base. I belong to Lighthouse Toastmasters. And if you look at the dashboard, you'll see that there's another club called Lighthouse Prestige Toastmasters. Lighthouse Prestige was cut out of Lighthouse, and there was a reason behind it. Of course, the primary reason was that Lighthouse has grown so big that at the time, if you wanted to speak in Lighthouse, you needed to schedule 3 months ahead before you would be able to get a speaking slot. I remember when I was Vice President Education, people would come buy me lunch so that I would be able to schedule them for them to be able to speak early. That was how much competition we had within our club, right? But what we saw also was that we had a mix of people, and that mix was not mixing well. We had high-level executives. One of the good examples I love to give, and I see a lot of us, most of us here are Nigerians, so you know what, have an idea of what the distance was. We had someone that worked in Shell and flew by chopper from Port Harcourt to Lagos to come attend our club meetings. So this person would fly by chopper for 1 hour. I don't know if he pays out of pocket or if his company pays for him, but whichever it was, that was a lot of money to come attend one meeting. What that would mean is that even if he pays out of his own pocket, this person was a very senior person in that organization. And then we also have people who are youth corpers. I joined my club when I was a youth corper. So we had a mix of people, and the leadership of the club thought, hey, this mix was not mixing very well. It's important for us to separate the people in this club. And that was how Prestige actually came to be. And that's why the name Prestige was attached to the club, right? We may say, oh, this is segregation, but no. What the leaders of the club at that time were looking at was that the club was not mixing well. So people started avoiding meetings because they did not want to mix with certain types of people. So it's important for us to look at the people that attend our clubs and understand what type of people are they? What are they looking for? And why are they here? But again, we get to all of that. The next we look at is the place. Place could be a lot of things. Place could be where in a country does our club meet. If you look at Toastmasters in Abuja compared to Toastmasters in Lagos, there's a stark difference between both places. In Abuja, if you go to Abuja today, you would get a Toastmasters club meeting to attend. So I'm currently in Lagos. If I get on a flight and I get to Abuja today, by tonight, I can attend a Toastmasters meeting. Why? Because transportation is easy in Abuja. Also, the people that have designed Toastmasters in Abuja ensure that every single day, I don't know what club is meeting today, but I know that if I message one of the 2 division directors in Abuja, they will tell me this club is meeting at this place at this time at 5 p.m. today. That is a design that the people that designed Abuja have done. If you look at Lagos, most of our club meetings that are not corporate clubs would happen on a Saturday or on a Sunday. Very few of our clubs would meet outside of Saturdays and Sundays. I think we have 2 clubs that meet on Thursdays in the evening. But you see that most of the clubs would meet on Saturday or Sundays. Why? Because traffic in Lagos is a nightmare. It is difficult to move from one place to another. People would leave home very early in the morning, would get back home very late at night. So it's difficult to actually have a club meeting during the week. So it's important for us to understand the place. Where are we meeting? Another thing about place also is the venue. What sort of a venue do we have? There are some clubs that you go to, you have to go with an ant fan because the place is very hot. There are some other clubs that you go to that as you're coming in, they're offering you coffee, the place is well lit, the ambience is very good. Place is also very, very important. But today, we'll be focusing a lot on promotion. What is promotion? Promotion is simply giving information about the products that you want to sell. Sometimes that promotion the information you're giving can be exaggerated. At other times, it can be selling the success of the products that you're selling. So our agenda today is going to focus on 3 things. Like I mentioned, we're focusing on promotion. And the first one is effective messaging. How to effectively communicate your club values to people. The second would be speaking to actual prospective members. And finally, we'll look at some of the tools and resources that we can use to reach out and communicate effectively to these members that we're looking at. Our objectives today would be to align marketing with prospective member goals. The second would be to develop strategies that have compelling communication with the prospective members. And finally, we'll identify resources that are available for club marketing. Like I mentioned, we'll be focusing a lot on promotion today. So, effective messaging. What do we see in this photo? Please unmute and speak because I'm not going to see your hands raised up. What do we see in this photo?
It's a billboard, but it's blank.
Beautiful. So if we look at the way this billboard is positioned, it's probably positioned on an highway. The highway is on the ground. The billboard is on an elevated ground. Unfortunately, this billboard is blank. What that means is that it is a channel to communicate with people. Unfortunately, this billboard is not communicating anything to anyone, which is pretty unfortunate. As Toastmasters, we have a lot of channels with which we can reach out to prospective members. Unfortunately, a lot of us may just not be doing that. Or maybe we're doing it, but we're not doing it effectively. Hopefully, we'll see how to get to do it effectively today. So I'm going to ask the Zoom master to please break us out to breakout rooms. But before we do that, I would just want us to look at what we're going to be discussing in the breakout room. Now, these I'm sure we're all familiar with. When we are assigned to those breakout rooms, you'll see a notification. You just click on join breakout room and we should discuss amongst ourselves. When it's time for us to come back to the main room, there will be a broadcast that will go out. And if you need any help, please just click on the ask for help button and you'll be able to get that help. Like I mentioned, we'll be discussing amongst ourselves. And this was a research that was done by Toastmasters International in the year 2020. And they asked people, why did you join Toastmasters? For a lot of the people, they joined Toastmasters to build confidence for public speaking, 30.7% of the respondents. For other people, they joined Toastmasters to become a more effective speaker, 29.7%. For some people, they joined to improve their presentation skills, 10.56%. For some people, they joined to improve their leadership skills, 10.37%. Others joined for improving their professional growth skills, 6.96%. Some people joined to improve their fluency of when they speak, 4.22%. Some joined to build social connections, 2.61%. Others joined to network with others, 2.04%. Others joined to develop their motivational strategies, 1.75%. And some joined because they had a specific speech they needed to give and they wanted to be able to do it in a very good way. And that's 1.09%. So when we break out to these breakout rooms, I want us to be able to select a goal that your group believes it's important for. And again, I know we come from different clubs, but let's just assume one of these goals. So select one of these goals that is popular for the members of your club and identify how your club can support a member in achieving that goals. It says that we have 25 minutes here, but I don't think that we'll be able to do up to 25 minutes. So let's do 15 minutes for this presentation. So we have these goals. Pick one of those goals. It could be any of them, but pick the one that resonates the most with the team that you are in and identify how, as let's assume that that team is a club, what are the things that you can do to ensure that if a member joins your club, they will be able to achieve that goal that you have selected. Zoom Master, are we able to break out rooms now?
Yes, Zoom Master, are you around?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
We need breakout rooms, I think.
Breakout rooms. How many?
Yes.
How many rooms?
There are 24 of us, so let's break out into 4 rooms.
Four rooms.
Four will be good.
Four
yes.
rooms. Okay. We'll do it now.
Yes. It should be automatic, so it doesn't really matter where people are, but let's just break out to 4 rooms. Yes. I'm going to share my screen again. We can see the topics that we're talking about.
So, dear trainer, I understand each group should just pick up one goal.
Correct. Pick up one goal and discuss how your group, assume your group is a club, how can that group support a new member in achieving that goal? So let's assume that you have picked public confidence for public speaking. How can your assumed club develop a new member to ensure that they're able to build confidence for public speaking? Let's assume that someone is a new member and they want to do a speech. Maybe they're going to speak at the United Nations, and that's why they've come to join your club. How can your club support that person to be able to do that task effectively? That's what we're looking at.
Okay. Is the breakout room is going to be named after a goal? Or
No.
like
It doesn't have to. Let's just create the breakout rooms. And
room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4.
Okay.
Correct.
What
yes.
if all the 4 groups choose the same goal?
It doesn't matter. We just want to hear how we can help our members achieve their goals.
Okay, no problem.
Yes.
So Zoom Master, up to you.
It's up to me, right?
Okay. How many minutes do we take for this?
Rooms.
15, you said?
Because we have
20
minutes left. 10 minutes? Yes. Yeah. Because we
10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yes, 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
Okay. While the Zoom Master is working on that, I'm just going to move on so that we're supposed to have a second breakout room. Yeah. But it's better we do both together instead of doing it one after the other. So, dear Zoom Master, prepare to do the breakout room, but do not break us out yet. Let me just take us to the second activity so we do both of them together. Okay. While we come back to this activity, I'm just going to move on. Now, why is that important? The second thing, what we're talking about is effective messaging. And it's important for us to be able to connect to the goals that people want to achieve. So imagine somebody wants to speak at a United Nations conference. And that's the reason why they came to join your club. If you are marketing to them how to win a speech contest, that may not be their concern. Their concern is they are speaking to high-level executives. They want to be able to connect with those people and sell whatever their ideas are to them. So speech contests may not be the idea for them. What may be ideal for them would be speaking under pressure. So even if you're marketing speech contests to them, it's not going to be for you to be the best speaker. It's going to be for you to be able to speak under pressure. It's going to be for you to be able to read the room and deliver what the audience wants to listen to. If somebody's idea is to be able to speak with confidence, then you want to be able to sell to them that you have a warm place that is going to welcome them, despite that they may not be able to speak with a lot of confidence. So it's very important for us to be able to have great marketing that sells a connection to the goals that people have. And next, we'll go to speaking to prospective members. Now, earlier on, I had spoken that Toastmasters had done a marketing, a research on the people that come to join Toastmasters. I say that the people that join Toastmasters are in this league of people: the students, the early career enthusiasts, the striving associates, the social professional, the confident leader, the successful leader, the retiree. The way you market to all these people are different. For a student, for instance, you want to market the future to them. You are the leaders of tomorrow. You need to equip yourself with skills that ensures that when you get into leadership, you are ready to hit the ground running. That marketing may be the same for an early career enthusiast. You want to market the future to them. Compared to when you go to a striving associate. The striving associate is that person who is in mid-level executive, who is looking to go to senior leadership. What you want to tell them is that when you look at professional leadership, there is a barrier that you usually cannot go ahead of. A lot of us are Nigerians, so I'll use the Nigerian police as an example. Professionally, in the Nigerian police, where you will get to be the commissioner of police, and you see that a lot of policemen who have spent 30 to 35 years in service, and where they've gotten to is commissioner of police. And if they retire as a commissioner of police, it's well suited for them. But guess what? There are other positions that are beyond the commissioner of police. How do you get to those positions? First will be your connections, your network. Do you have a network that allows you to rise beyond that commissioner of police? Second would be the skills that you have outside of your technical skills. For you to rise to become a commissioner of police, you have all the technical skills to be the best of a policeman. However, you need other skills like soft skills like on-the-ground knowledge of communities that will push you beyond being commissioner of police. So when you're talking to a striving associate, those are the things that you're selling to them. Yes, you're a banker, you understand numbers, but guess what? You need skills beyond banking to go beyond a manager role in a bank. For you to become a general manager, for you to become an executive director, for you to become a director, you need beyond your skills. You need marketing skills, for instance. You need people skills, for instance. You need skills that allow you walk into a room and people notice you that someone has walked into this room. You need skills that make you speak with people and people remember you for a very long time, that, oh, I met this person at this conference I went to and this person was so phenomenal. You need such skills for a striving associate, and that's what you get to sell to them. For a social professional, you need skills that tells them about how they can institutionalize themselves, how they can make themselves unforgettable. How, yes, they are popular already. For someone that is social professional, they are popular. People know them, right? But ask them, there are people that were popular yesterday. Where are they today? So how are they able to institutionalize themselves, right? So that is what you have to do if you're marketing to a social professional. Then there's the confident leader. There are people who are experts already. In my club in Lighthouse, we had somebody who had worked in the BBC in the UK and came to join our club. What was that person looking for? That person had what they were looking for. So for that person, they had lived in the UK, they spoke with an accent. When they spoke the same English that we spoke, you don't understand them because they spoke with a very thick English accent. So for such a person, you want to market to them that, hey, you are international, but you're dealing with a local community. So you need to come down and communicate with the local community. We need to let them understand that communication is when both parties understand what is being said. If you're speaking and the other person does not understand what you're saying, then it just does not work. So when we're marketing to a confident leader, what we market to them is going to be different from when we're marketing to an early career enthusiast or a striving associate. The same with a successful leader. There are people, a very good example that I would give is the TM Sonia Alana. The TM Sonia Alana was at the top of her game already before she joined Toastmasters. But the person that marketed Toastmasters to her had certain attributes that just stood out. And those were the things that made her interested in becoming a member. Else, what do you want to sell to her that she had not achieved? The same with a retiree. A retiree would not care about some of the things that the early career enthusiast cares about. Whether they are successful within their career or not, it really does not matter. What they want to do would be maybe to find a way to network, to find a chance to leave home and meet with people, to find somewhere to go to on a Saturday because they've been home all week, right? And when they were at home all week, there was nobody at home with them. So on Saturday and Sunday, when everybody will be at home, they want to just get out of the house. We need to be able to design strategies to reach out to all of these people. So I'll ask again, do we have the breakout rooms ready now? So Master, do we have the breakout rooms ready? Okay, I'd assume that the breakout rooms are not ready.
Yes, they are ready.
Beautiful. Okay, so let's go into those breakout rooms. Because of time now, we're going to cut the time to 7 minutes. But let's go into those breakout rooms and let's look at first. So now we know the personnel of the people that come to our club, right? So which of these people come to your club? So pick one of these people. And when we pick that person that comes to our club, let us also ask, why is this person coming to our club? Why is this person coming to our club? Out of the reasons that we have here. And then let us end up with crafting a message that is going to appeal to that person. Let's do the breakout room. Please make me a co-host so I can go from one room to another and just listen to what people are discussing. Please go ahead and set our breakout room.
For 10 minutes, right?
For 7 minutes, please.
Oh, for 7 minutes now.
7 minutes now. Okay. So
That has
I'm
become
going
short.
to launch it. So can I launch?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
We are
Master.
back.
Yes, I think we came back about 4 minutes earlier. But it's fine. I think we must have had some discussions, so we will just quickly go through those discussions. Please, can you confirm, is it 4 minutes left for my presentation or 4 minutes left for the breakout session?
For the presentation.
4 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, I thought I had 1 hour. Okay.
No, it's 45 minutes for the presentation and 15 minutes for the question and answer.
Okay. Well, so I went to some of the rooms and I see that we already were building up strategies on how to communicate with these people. And so we're just going to be moving fast now. We're supposed to present, but we do not have that time. So I'm just going to move on to the last item, which is the tools and resources that we can use to reach out to prospective members. And the first one is a club marketing guide. On the Toastmasters website, there is a resource called the Club Marketing Guide that has a few of these ideas that we can have. The next one is having brochures and printed materials. For our club meetings, it's important for us to have brochures and printed materials. We can see samples of these brochures online. One of them is all about Toastmasters. The another one is Find Your Voice, your path to leadership. There is a benefit of Toastmasters membership. There is a develop your leaders from within. We can print these brochures. We can send them as materials to people for them to see on WhatsApp, via email, for people to have access to them. Probably the most important one would be our digital marketing tools, and we have social media. There are a lot of people on social media. I see some of our clubs are very active on LinkedIn. So depending on the personnel that you are targeting, if you're targeting professionals, for instance, LinkedIn is a must-have for us. If you're targeting the social people, then tools like Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, X would be very good for us. If we're targeting the early career students, maybe Facebook would be excellent for us. And of course, we know about the Toastmasters brand portal. It's also a very good resource for us to understand the branding rules of Toastmasters. Then, of course, we have Canva, which is something that we can use to design our banners to ensure that they are brand compliant. Having a website is also very important. When people Google about us, one of the things they want to go look at is our website. And I understand that having a website may be very tedious. So there are also other tools that we can use to have an online presence without having to pay for it. There is the free ToastHost portal, which would give us a sub-website. There is EasySpeak. I know some of the clubs in Nigeria use EasySpeak to actually prepare for their meetings. So EasySpeak, aside from giving you an online presence, also gives you the chance to actually manage your meeting planning process, where you assign roles to members on EasySpeak. Then there is Toastmost, which you also can use. Some of these tools will also allow you to engage your guests. So guests can sign up, and you can also reach out to your guests via email. We're talking about flyers when we spoke about Canva. So you can design flyers, brochures, PowerPoint. If you look at our district, for instance, our district has a branded PowerPoint slide. We can design that for our clubs. So, and that shows us that we are very serious people. We can also have step-by-step guide on how to become a member, right? So a lot of the times we market, but we do not have the next steps. What next? Who do you reach out to? It's important for us to have a step-by-step guide on how people can become members. And then we can also use AI to generate headline generators and emotional sentimental value analyzers for members. There are things that you write to members, to prospective members, that will make them feel like they really need to become one of us. We can do promotional videos. And I see that some of our clubs actually will do specific videos for specific events. If you're doing a 10th year anniversary, for instance, you want to do a video that maybe looks at people from the first year of the club, the 5th year of the club, the 7th year of the club, right? And these videos would communicate to people that this club had started 10 years ago. right? So that video actually will communicate much more than when you just say we're celebrating our 10th year anniversary. And I must commend Emerald Toastmasters when they celebrated, I think it was a 10th year anniversary last year. They did a video that actually went from start to finish of the club. These promotional videos are very useful. It's also very good that when you have new members, do a video of the icebreaker speech and then compare it to maybe their 5th speech, their 7th speech, having a before and after. This is an effective way to actually communicate to people than saying, oh, Toastmasters will transform your life. No, let them see where someone is coming from and where the person actually is going to. And finally, we have the word of mouth. Members telling their own story. I used to be this, now I'm that. There is no better way to market to people aside using the word of mouth. Thank you very much. I see that we're out of time and I wouldn't want to overshoot my welcome. Thank you, and I'll hand over to you, the moderator for today, Toastmaster Nadine. Over to you, please.
Thank you. What do we do for our trainer, DTM Kayode? A lot of uploads and emoticons to say thank you and congratulations for this wonderful presentation. Really, we learned a lot and I really loved the end, what they take away, doing promotional videos. This is quite interesting. And I think all clubs should learn from this. Taking videos of members from their icebreaker speech to the level 4 or level 5 speech to see how they have improved. This is also incredible. And I'm sure a lot of clubs will learn from that. Our area and division directors will take this away and share it with the clubs to improve our vision and our marketing tools in our clubs. Thank you so much. But DTM, I think we have 15 minutes for the questions and answer. And I know we were supposed to present what we did in the breakout room. Should we take 2 minutes for each group? That will be 6 minutes for the presentation and the other 11 minutes or so, no, 9 minutes will be for the questions and answer.
Yes, that works beautiful with me.
Yeah, I think we can give 2 minutes to each group to present what they have done in the breakout rooms. And then the rest of the time, we will use that for the question and answer. That will be about 9 minutes. I think we can manage with it. Dear Zoom Master, can you help? And maybe we'll go straight forward for which club, which group is ready?
Yeah, we had four groups.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll say we start with group 1. If we have someone from group 1 who is willing to talk about what you're discussing for 2 minutes, yes.
Okay.
Group 1.
Thank you. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much, dear leaders, for the opportunity to speak. And thank you, distinguished Toastmaster Yusuf, for the insightful training so far. So I think for group 1, we kind of picked newbies and
Zoom Master, 2 minutes.
Yes, we kind of pick newbies and that's for students because I don't know, somehow I'm passionate about students, especially corpers. So that was what came to my mind at first. And then we picked for enthusiasts, people who are passionate about public speaking. So we discussed that how to sell Toastmasters to them will be that when they eventually join, the first question will be, are you nervous about public speaking? And if you're nervous about public speaking, Toastmasters present a friendly environment for you to actually meet people from diverse professions, people who are doing very well at public speaking. And in our meetings, you have the opportunity to speak off the cuff, which is the impromptu speaking segment, the table topic segment for 1 to 2 minutes. And if you have this engagement every other time, at every opportunity that you have, you will see yourself getting better at speaking without being nervous. Though the butterflies will still be there, but definitely you will improve at that. And with the diverse professionals that you will find in Toastmasters, you have the opportunity to be mentored by people. And you're not going to, by that so doing, you're not going to go on this journey alone. You're going to be mentored by people who have done so well in this journey. They will want to definitely see you get better. They will provide evaluations in form of feedback that you will incorporate at every point in time and you see yourself getting better. So the only thing that you need to do is to join and begin this journey. It's back to you, distinguished Toastmaster Yusuf.
Thank you very much. That was pretty good in 2 minutes. Look for the pain points that the person has and ensure that you fix those pain points. We go to group 2. Any takers for group 2?
Yes, I'll be speaking for group 2.
Go ahead, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. So for group 2, we picked the struggling associates, and the goal was to become a more effective speaker. We all know that for a struggling associate, you're probably starting out your career, you are learning, you're building a lot of skills that you hope will be useful for you in the future. And you also have an eye on the future, even though you are still in the struggle phase where you're just trying to catch up and build a lot of skills. And we know that to experience career growth, you need to build visibility, you need to be confident, and you need to develop your leadership skills. And that is what Toastmasters can do for you. And what you need to do is to join Toastmasters to get access to a mentor in the Toastmasters community, enroll in Pathways, Toastmasters educational curriculum, connect with your mentor, be present and open-minded for growth, get peer feedback, practice. And what would you expect to get from doing all this? You will expect to get to be able to confidently communicate your competence. Competence without being able to communicate it is useless. So with your Toastmasters membership and putting the work in, you'll be able to confidently communicate your competence. You will then get access to a community of diverse career professionals who are going to be very essential in helping you become the very best version of yourself and also grow.
Thank you very much. That says time up. We go to group 3. Group 3. Group 3.
I'm going to assume that my group is group 3. Unfortunately, I didn't check the name. I apologize. But since nobody else has answered. Okay, so very quickly, the time hasn't started. Should I start now?
Go ahead.
From
Yes,
what we
go ahead.
understand, there are two parts to the question. The first part was, how do we help our members achieve certain goals? And for our group, we picked leadership development. Then the second part was, how do we market Toastmasters to certain groups? And we picked a mid-level career. So let me quickly talk about the first part. To encourage members or to help members achieve their leadership goals, the first thing is encouraging them to take up roles. The more roles they play, the more they would be able to practice their leadership roles. Now, some people might say, how do I do this? We assign them mentors. We recommend them for roles, for positions. Like we hear, oh, the division needs somebody to play this role. We recommend the people. And there are so many others, but let me quickly go to the second part, how to market Toastmasters to a mid-level career person. First of all, we would want to mirror what the person expects. So we would, for a mid-level career person, we would want to market that person using a Toastmaster who is at a similar level so they can see themselves in the person. We want to let them sell the value that as a Toastmaster, you are able to get leadership qualities that would prepare you for the next phase, so that such people would be able to, aim or aspire to top leadership positions from their mid-career level. All right, my time is up. I hope I was able to give some points there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was very helpful. And we go to the final group. Do we have someone to present for us?
I'll present for group 4. Good afternoon, everyone. Just confirm you can hear me.
Yes, please.
Okay. So we looked at the goal for leadership development, similar to the group before us. And coincidentally, the members of the group were from the same division, and we understand what's actually happening because we have mid-level career people who are coming to Toastmasters to develop their leadership skills. So we looked at developing leadership skills, and we talked about 3 different ways to help them achieve their goals. The first was for us to lead by example, because in leadership, they are coming to Toastmasters to learn leadership skills. And of course, it's very important for them to see the leaders that they have on ground and as role models and copy what they see. So leading by example was the first of things that we discussed. And second was training on leadership. So they are coming to improve their leadership skills. And we understood that that is their goal and that is their need. So it's to help them, equip them with the right training that will help them. And last to be in Toastmasters, we learn by doing is to assign them leadership roles. How do we do this? First off, taking up roles. Second, include them in committee of current executives. So for example, they might not be the vice president of education, but if they work with the vice president of education and being a member of the committee of the VPE, the president, any committee, they are learning on the job, they are learning by doing, and with this, they get equipped with the skills that they need to achieve their goal. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think that we have all pinpointed the ways we can effectively communicate our selling Toastmasters to our new members. I see Division C Director Ian Gatte's answer. Please go ahead, sir.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Yes, I heard you buttress the point that connects with the question I intend to ask. Now, the breakout room exercise that we did, I was going to question how it connects to marketing. Now, based on the last thing I heard you say, will it imply that marketing still continues when persons are already members? Because I'm assuming that when they are members, sales has indeed already been done. Then what is the essence of marketing if that is what the exercise we did in that breakout room implies? Because for me, I would imagine that marketing is to persons outside of the group, outside of Toastmasters.
Master, the remaining of the time, please.
We're still doing marketing for members.
Yes, we're still going to be doing marketing because remember, sales is a subset of marketing. And if we go into the traditional business space, marketing would include customer care. Remember, we spoke about people giving their own personal experience. That personal experience is a part of marketing because I'm going to believe you if you say you've used a product because I know you. I believe you don't have a reason to lie to me. So if you tell me I've used this product, it's good, I'm going to believe you 10 times more than the manufacturer of the product telling me this product is good for you. So we would still keep marketing going on because we can use those people that have come in to reach out to other people. Then there's also the place of customer care, ensuring that this person that we have told, if you come to Toastmasters, your life will be transformed in the space of 1 year. We need to ensure that their life actually transforms in the space of 1 year. And we are all district leaders. So one of the challenges that we face the most in our marketing circle is we close the deals, but in the space of 1 year, we lose those clubs back. So it's important for us to ensure that when we create these new clubs, we do not get to lose them within 6 months. We've created clubs in October, for instance. By March, those clubs need to renew. If those clubs do not renew, then what is the use of the sales of what we did in October? It's of no effect, right? So I hope that that answers the question. We go on to Toastmaster Renade. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. To ask my question, just give me a bit of time to give you some background. I know we have very short time. So now, when I joined Toastmasters, one of the things I found most frustrating, and when I say frustrating, I mean to the max, was, okay, shortly after I joined, I was made the Vice President of Education, and I was happy. All of a sudden, it became my business to make sure that the club grew. And I joined Toastmasters for...
And you don't even understand your own business.
to improve myself. And then suddenly, and I used to tell them, see, I'm not a marketing person. I remember back then I must have given my AD some headache then. I'm like, I'm not a marketing person. Why am I expected to go out there? I'm an operations person. Bring the new member. Me, I'm the kind of person that can sit down, know about pathways, learn. I know how to do research, and I can help the member. But you go out there and bring. Why is it my business? But over time, I sort of, I appreciate the fact. Now, my question to you is, if as an AD, I meet somebody, one of the club, because we are about to get into a new round of renewals, and I tell the club officers, and somebody tells me that, what's the best way to answer? Thank you.
The truth is that it is bad practice to push newbies into leadership positions. And I could use myself as an example. When I became a member, I was pushed into leadership, but not real leadership. I was a member of the education committee. And what I meant was we had a membership and the education committee chair, and then we had the vice president of education. That was 2 levels ahead. I ended up playing the role of vice president education because I won preparing people to give speeches, preparing the agenda, basically. So it's actually bad practice. And the reason why we do that is because if you look across the world, not just in the Toastmasters sphere, we have what we call a dearth of leadership. We have people interested in leadership, but we have a dearth of real leaders. Whether in the Toastmasters world or even outside of the Toastmasters world, it's pathetic in the Toastmasters world because our team is supposed to be where leaders are made. So everybody who remains a member in Toastmasters is meant to be a prospective leader. So it's not very good, but sometimes we actually do not have a choice. I have division directors that are speaking with me now that they don't know who is going to succeed them. This is a division that is managing about 20 to 30 clubs, and there's nobody to succeed the division director. That is a
2 minutes to conclude.
Thank you very much. So that division director is going to be looking for whosoever it is that they can hand over that position to. Bearing the fact that we do not support a second term, I have seen division directors, I've seen club presidents that actually had to come back a second time because there was really nobody to hand over to. So the truth is that it is not good practice. We need to prepare people for leadership. And that comes back to talk to us. As we go through our office, we need to begin to pinpoint people. It doesn't mean that we have to be a godfather, but it means that we need to identify people that we think can step into that shoe when we get to exit from that position. And one of the things that we can do about that, we need to begin to give those people responsibilities to ensure that they are fully equipped. One of the reasons why people are scared of jumping into leadership positions is that they are not ready for the responsibilities. They do not think that they are good enough for that position. So we need to begin to give them pseudo responsibilities to let them see that the thing that this division director is doing, I would be able to do it. Another reason why people are also scared of stepping in that position is the financial constraints. What we need to do is to begin to also train people on how to raise funds. When I was a division director, I was not very financially comfortable. But what I did was that I found a way to ensure that I had a group of people that were supporting me financially to ensure that the things I wanted to do, I was able to achieve them. So even if we are comfortable financially, it's good that we begin to show the people that are our mentees how they can financially sort out the issues that they want to sort out. And some of those issues may not even be financial issues. It may just be you looking for people that can solve your problem and getting them to solve your problem. A good example would be when I was PQD and we needed to do the Toastmasters Nigeria conference. We had a very lofty plans. By January, our sponsors pulled out. And what did we do? We looked for people that could give us a venue free of charge. Giving us that venue free of charge saved us about $40,000 from our budget. So sometimes we need to teach the people that are coming behind us how to be creative in terms of finances. We're out of time, and I would have to hand over to the moderator, but these are discussions that we can take outside of this place. Thank you very much, and over to you, Toastmaster Nadine Yoda.
Thank you so much. Let's give a round of applause to say thank you and congratulations to our DTM Coyote for this brilliant presentation. It was so interesting that we were running out of time, but all the same, we had a nice session with the breakout rooms. We were able to have a report from the breakout rooms, and I'm sure all the division and area directors connected were able to have some takeaways. So remember that we should take into account the personality of our members, the goals, the objective for which they join Toastmasters, and we should have the right word to convince them to join Toastmasters, because it is always where leaders are made. And no matter your height of leadership, there's always something more to learn at Toastmasters. Thank you so much, dear DTM, for this wonderful presentation. Thank you to all of you. And at this point in time, before we move on, I want everybody to clap for themselves, because we are sitting since 8 a.m. this morning, and it's almost 12, and we are still connected. So clap for yourself. Congratulations. Congratulate yourselves for this wonderful achievement. We are running smoothly and surely towards the end, left with 2 last training. But I think at a point in time, we should have a 5-minute break just for you to catch up your glass of water and refresh yourself, and we'll come back. But dear Zoom Master, can you please share the evaluation form and the links so that people will take opportunity of this 5-minute break to fill in and give their feedbacks about this training. When we come back, we will have our third training with another great guy, I will say, DTM Olu. So please prepare yourself and come back. We'll go deep in our clubs now. So 5 minutes, dear Zoom Master. Thank you, and let's meet in 5 minutes sharp.
I think the next speaker is Alhassan. Nadine. Nadine?
Yes, I'm in.
Yes, looking at the agenda, our next speaker is GTM Al-Hassan Mohammed.
I've just checked.
Okay.
Al-Hassan will be getting ready for the next.
Okay.
That is in 4 minutes time, and we'll go deep in our clubs to see how to support them. Thanks. 4 minutes and we are back.
Thank you very much.
Get your glass of cold water, wake up, stand up and stretch yourself, have a quick walk just to make yourself a bit, to throw away the sleepy mood and then come back. Don't forget to do the assessment through the evaluation form that has been sent by the Zoom master in the chat. And I think the link for the attendance list is also coming.
This is also the time for a questionnaire.
You could literally start your own business right now with Shopify. It blows my mind. With Shopify,
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back. Are you with me? Or still taking cold water? Let's get back to our seats and let's go back for our training. If you are back with me, can you make some noise so that I can make sure that you are around?
Hey, I am back with you, ma'am.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. You are all back, I hope. Thank you so much. Welcome back. We are heading quickly and surely towards the end of our training session, our second division and area directors training for this mandate of District 130. We've taken a small refresh and we are back ready for the next training session. We have another great man. I tell you, today our education chair went for the top of toppest leaders of our District 130 and 94 to give us the best training to our division and area directors to skill them and tool them to grow, to get the maximum growth of their clubs. Now we are going to see how to set and get our new club strong and stay as long as possible. You've guessed right. We are going to have our DTM Al-Hassan Mohammed, another passionate of Toastmaster, another passionate of public speaking. And he has also served in various leadership roles, including VPE and president of Emerald Toastmasters Club. He was also Area 15 director. He is logistics manager and finance manager of Division E. And Al-Hassan has also served as program quality director for Division U. He's the immediate past division director. Currently, he is the chair for Club Extension Committee. So you can just understand why he's going to talk to us about new clubs and how to make them strong. He is coach and sponsored of many clubs. And Toastmaster Al-Hassan, as I said, is very passionate about public speaking, and he will come and entertain us on this wonderful topic of maintaining new clubs. Please, I want to have a big round of applause to welcome our DTM Al-Hassan, who will come and take the floor for the next 45 minutes on the topic. I'm just looking for my agenda to see exactly the title of the next training, because I know, yes, that is, here it is. So the exact title of the next training is Establishing and Supporting New Clubs. Create the clubs and support them. And our DTM Coyote just talked about it. Don't create a club and lose it 6 months later. So please welcome our dear DTM Al-Hassan Mohammed for the next 45 minutes.
under your big round of applause, dear Toastmaster Al-Hassan. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. My good friend DTM Nadine, so good to see you. The last time I saw you was in Abuja at the district conference. So good to see you. Yeah, good evening, good afternoon, leaders, district leaders. I can see ancestors, I can see my leaders, my mentors that are on the call. I can see my friends and people that we started this journey together in Toastmasters. I have an interesting topic, establishing and supporting clubs. And I don't know why I think the district chose me to deliver on this. But I want to ask you this question before I begin. Have you ever wondered how some people or some leaders are able to create so many clubs and still we have other leaders that struggle to create clubs? From my experience, I know one of the most difficult things to do in Toastmasters is creating club. I can tell you that for free. And sometimes you will have it all. You can see it, you can touch it, you can feel it. Or you can just see that switch. It's just for you to press it and boom, you have a club. And before you know it, everything disappears. I know we have experienced such in our journey, especially as leaders, area directors, as well as division directors. It is not an easy thing to do. So I'm here to share from my experience, from the little I know that I celebrated 7 years in Toastmasters, and I have quite a bit in my own little way create clubs as well as support many of them. So can I share my screen? Okay. Zoom Master, please can I be allowed to share my screen? So if you are with me, I want to see emojis. I know I can't see anybody. It's a virtual meeting, but at least do well by, clicking on emojis and say something in the chat room. So that I know you are with me. I'm not just speaking to myself. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Okay, can I share my screen now? I'm still unable to do that. So my topic today is establishing and supporting new clubs. And of course, many of us, we know the mission of Toastmasters as well as the mission of the district. So please, Zoom Master, can you allow me to share my screen? Zoom Master?
Yeah, you can go. Try to share.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. So Toastmasters, let me say this. I know there are leaders on this call that have more experience than me when it comes to club creation and supporting clubs. So what I'm here to do is for us to discuss some of the things that I have with me here. So like I mentioned, establishing and supporting new clubs is my topic, and we hope to cover the mission and club builders and club building life cycle. So the objectives, I'll just run this through. At the end of the training, leaders should be able to describe the relationship between establishing new clubs and the Toastmasters and district mission. They should identify district leader responsibilities for establishing new clubs. establishing a club is not a one-man business. Of course, you may have that super connector or somebody that can push things, but I can tell you it is not a one-man business. And the greatest mistake you will make, or the biggest mistake you will make, is to believe that you can do it all by yourself. It is suffocating and sometimes can be tiring, especially when at the beginning you start receiving rejections and the money is not coming, and the leaders are not forthcoming and their promises. So it is not a one-man business. And in this training, we should organize a network of support a district can establish to build clubs, as well as describe the club build a life cycle. So who can share with us the mission of the Toastmasters? Who can do that? I know we have ancestors and oracles and leaders. Only people are quite new in Toastmasters. So can somebody just unmute and share with us the mission of Toastmasters? Anyone, please, you can. I would like to interact with all of you. You can just unmute and share. What do you think of the mission of Toastmasters? Because it's very important to our training. Nobody? Nadine, are you sure I have participants on the call? We have 24 people here.
Yes, they are on the call. Please let our DTM know that you are on the call.
Just unmute and say something, even if you cannot answer
We are right
my
here.
question. Oh, okay,
We are with you.
okay. Yes. Kasi Toastmasters Women Irana Day. Thank you for saving the day. Okay, so I have just a few minutes. I have to go as fast as possible. So Toastmasters' mission is to empower individuals to become more effective communicators and leaders. Who can read this for us? Somebody should read this, what I just said. Toastmasters' mission.
Toastmasters' mission. We empower individuals to become more effective communicators and leaders.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Fumi, for reading the Toastmasters mission. So I want to ask you, how does the Toastmasters mission relate to the district mission? I know I haven't asked you about the district mission. Or can somebody mention the district mission for us? Somebody can say it, so can drop in the chat room, but I cannot see chat. I prefer that you unmute and say it. Can someone do it?
To excellence.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
Performance to excellence.
You're almost there. You're almost there.
Integrity,
can somebody
building new clubs?
And respect.
Building new clubs and helping all clubs achieve excellence.
Thank you very much. That's brilliant. Thank you. Thank you very much, Omogo. Thank you very much for your response. So how does the Toastmasters mission relate to district? I'm going to that. So district mission is that we build new clubs and support all clubs in achieving that. And the district mission, okay, let me start with the Toastmasters mission. Building new clubs are the way to empower more individuals to become better communicators and leaders. So this is to respond to how does the Toastmasters mission relate to the district. And for the district mission is the manner in which the Toastmasters mission is fulfilled. In the Toastmasters, we say we empower individuals to become more effective communicators and leaders. How? How do we do that? It's by building new clubs and support all clubs in achieving excellence. I hope you are with me, Toastmasters are leaders. So I want to ask you this question. You can unmute and say it. What are the benefits of club building to you as a person, as a Toastmaster? I remember years ago, we were about to create a club from my existing club then, about 3 or so years. And I remember we were brainstorming with all the leaders, my vice president of education, and even some leaders that at the time. And I remember I brought the idea. I said, we have reached that number. We're almost 60 on the dashboard. We have to split. Of course, out of the 60 we have legacy members that are untouchables. They have been in Toastmasters years before I joined. Some of them are not even active, but we recognize the fact that they are still members. So I can safely say we have about 50 or 45 active members. There's no way we could be able to serve them well with that number. How many speakers can you accommodate per meeting? So we're having that discussion with them. And I remember somebody said, why are we splitting this club? We are just like family. We are one. I'm enjoying that camaraderie and this and that. And I told him the benefit. He himself, as a Toastmaster, he will benefit. So that brought me to my question to you, my dear leaders. What are the benefits of club building to you as Toastmasters? Somebody will tell you, no, I'm a good speaker. I joined Toastmasters. I have gotten everything that I came to get. I am made. I can lead. I can work. I can serve. I can do everything. I don't need to stress myself to create another club and so on. So I want you to respond, please. Somebody should unmute and say something. What are the benefits of club building to you as Toastmasters? Can somebody share?
Well, let me say
Fumi.
something.
Thank you, Fumi. Thank you
When
very much
we
for
have new
yeah.
yes, when
Go
we
ahead.
have new clubs, I think it's a sign of development. It's a sign of development. It's a sign of growth. Just like when you have a business, you are opening another branch. It means that you are growing. It's a proof that you are growing. And at the end of the day, it will facilitate development, diversity. It will bring more people. It means that you are stretching yourself. And every time we stretch ourselves, there's a tendency to grow. So even if we
Thank
feel
you.
that we may not be adequate, I think they're just speaking off my head. That's just
Yeah.
what comes up. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I love what you said.
Can
Diversity.
I add something?
Okay, please, Irene, go ahead.
Okay, I think also creating new clubs creates additional leadership opportunities, because if you have just one club with 80 members, you have just 7 club officers. But if you have 3 clubs with maybe 25 members each out of those 80, then you have 21 club officers.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's brilliant. I love what you said to Toastmaster Iranade and what you said to Toastmaster Fumi, that diversity, because you as a Toastmaster, the more members you have, or the more you have people coming to your club, the more you listen to different stories, the more you learn from different people. And that variety is beneficial to us personally. And Iranade say that leadership opportunities, because sometimes creating more clubs, you have that opportunity to mentor other people. You have that opportunity to also allow other people to take on leadership responsibility, and that comes with a great benefit. Thank you very much for your contribution. Any other one? Any other contribution? Okay, so
Yes.
let me share this.
Let me add a few.
Okay, Grace. So thank you.
Thank you. I think it also builds more advanced communication skills, because you have to do a lot of convincing. So you're letting people know what the value of Toastmasters is for them. And for you, it just sharpens that ability to convince people. It also builds transferable skills for you as the individual trying to pursue this club building? So from strategy to following things through, accountability, and just all of those skills. Yeah.
All of that. Thank you very much. And the competencies that you will get by having more people and creating. Of course, there's something you said that, you know, as BPE or as club president, sometimes it is difficult to persuade other people, especially somebody that is an adult, that you're trying to bring that person to come and speak, to come and play a role. Sometimes when you need to have that convincing, mannerism, your ability to persuade, and having more clubs or many more members will give you that opportunity to hone that skill, like Toastmaster Grace mentioned. My division director, please go ahead. DTM Mary. Can see your hands
Okay,
off.
thank you, my IPDD. Another thing that I have observed with building or creating more clubs is that it strengthens the Toastmasters network. You know, the more clubs we have, the more connections, more collaborations, you know, and I think you mentioned that spoke, even the peer learning. So members tend to benefit, you know, from, you know, more clubs, more ideas, participation in activities, and, you know, things like that. And I mean, imagine the district conference that we attend. I mean, it's a large community, we learn so much.
It is.
So that's another way. And then finally, it ensures sustainability. I imagine having a business, and I don't want to stay in one place. I want to expand my network. That's what Toastmasters does. Helps us grow the community and the brand. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, DTM Mary. Networking opportunities is an area that we on the Balu, we don't really recognize that, because networking is one of the benefits we get by being in Toastmasters, meeting people from all walks of life that join Toastmasters. Some you don't know the kind of connection you are going to build along the way, business, you know, professional, and so on. And we have Toastmasters that married, you know, in Toastmasters within the community. So that is another benefit to us. Okay, so this, of course, we mentioned all of this: leadership development, contacts and networking, district recognition for area or division. Clubs, you know, they get that recognition when they establish clubs and have healthy, of course, we have distinguished club programs and so on. Okay, so what are the benefits of new clubs to the members who join them? I think this is easy one, right? I'm talking about the guests, so about people that troop into Toastmasters. What are some of the benefits? Because when you are marketing Toastmasters, I can tell you this for free. When you hammer on the benefits these new members will get by the essence of joining, you will have them easily convinced to what you are saying. And I have seen many people, you know, wasting time, you know, talking about things that really is important, but it's not the most important at that particular point when you are trying to establish a club. So it's very important to market Toastmasters by selling the benefits that members or guests will gain by joining Toastmasters. So let us hear from 102. Time is really moving past. So just 102. What is the benefit? I think this is straightforward. Please, at least let's have one person that will say something about this. Anyone? Anyone that has not said anything, not Toastmaster Grace or Toastmaster Mary, Aditya Mary or Fumi. Yes, so somebody that has not said anything. Okay, so are we saying we have only 5 participants on the call?
My leader.
Thank you. Aditya Miang. I don't know why I'm doing this. When I see my ancestors, I'm in trouble today. I will call and apologize to my leader. So please go ahead, Teacher Mieng.
What are the benefits of new clubs to members who join them?
Yeah.
Well, just as Toastmaster Ironade mentioned, because sometimes there are new clubs, and those new clubs are joined by old members. I don't know if you're particular about new Toastmasters. I don't know if you're particular about new Toastmasters.
New Toastmasters.
Oh,
new Toastmasters.
Yeah, of course,
Yeah.
the opportunity. Okay, I believe one of the advantages of joining, one of the advantages or the benefits would be the opportunity availed new members to speak under less pressured environment. Trust me, especially for clubs that are being split, it is a lot of pressure, a lot of times for new members to have to speak. I remember when we used to attend club meetings in Emerald way back, Emerald Toastmasters Club. I've attended a meeting where we were about 50 persons in that meeting. And I can imagine the challenge that will be faced by a new member speaking in a club like that. That's a very high pressure environment. So being in a club avails you the opportunity to speak within a less pressured environment. Perhaps 20 persons maximum would be pretty much manageable than a club that is as large as a 50-member Emerald Toastmasters Club way back then. Thank you.
They can have, that opportunity to start. For a new member, it's not that easy to start on that massive, club with high number of members. Thank you very much. So I will just say, benefit for more to more people, because when you create more clubs, you are given opportunities like the term Toastmaster Grace mentioned, provides improved communication and leadership, of course, experience, and division directors, area directors support to build new clubs. They also benefit from that. Okay, so this is a game time. I know I have just 10 minutes. So who can tell me, okay, before then, club builders, like I mentioned, the business of club creation is not a one-man business. One man cannot do it. Of course, you can have that person that has influence that can make things possible. But I'm telling you, there are certain things that that person cannot do alone. You need the whole team, the team to come together. At the district, we have leaders. At the division level, you have leaders. You appoint other people to help build that. It is one thing to build a club, but it is another thing for that club to survive. Because what is the use of creating clubs and the following year they are not there? Of course, district has that structure. Toastmasters have that structure to make sure that we are not only creating clubs, but we are also supporting those clubs to survive. So like I mentioned, all Toastmasters, anyone can start the process of creating a club. Area, division, districts. And area directors, they are like liaisons between district and the clubs. And area and division directors work with sponsors and mentors closely to make sure that we have that club and we give that support. Fulfill duties. So aside the normal role of, coordinating things and so on, area and division directors, they have other roles to play. We have area directors visiting, we have division directors visiting, we have all, sort of support to make sure that we are not only creating clubs, but we are also supporting them. So I would like to ask, these are club builders' responsibilities. When you look at this, who do you think is responsible for this? Serve as contact for demonstration meetings, generate interest and recruit members, show new clubs how to hold meetings and elect officers, submit charter paperwork, P's and D's to world headquarters, plan charter presentation meetings. So can somebody just unmute and say, I think this is the person responsible for this? Who can say that? Who can help us? Anyone? So I cannot see the chat, but I will appreciate if you can just unmute and say it. Who on these roles? Nobody? Okay, even those that have talked before, you can unmute and talk again, since nobody is saying anything. I have less time, so I want to...
That area director owns most of these roles.
Area director, okay. Are you sure? Is that your final answer? Jagun, is that your final answer?
Yes, it is.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Jagun. So anybody? Can anybody say anything? Okay, this in Toastmasters.
It's a sponsor.
Thank
It's a
you very
stock
much.
sponsor.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Toastmaster Oivo. Good to see you. Good to hear you again. Yeah, it's actually the role of club sponsors, and that's true. Sometimes we do take over these roles, but it is always good to delegate. It is always good to allow people to do their job. Club sponsors, if they understand their role, they will do all these things. Of course, sometimes area directors, we have club growth director and so on. But these roles, as specified by Toastmasters, are the roles for club sponsors. What of this one? Recruit, train, supervise, club building team. Who can steer? Receive leads from the district director and world health. Madugu, are we fighting? Why are you showing me red? My co-chair. Okay, so these are responsibilities for club growth directors. It is their role to recruit, train, and supervise club building team members, club sponsors, and club mentors. They receive leads from district director and world headquarters, assist with prospects visits, help plan demonstration meeting, demo meeting that we do, and attend demonstration meetings. It's almost a compulsory for a CGD to attend this demo meeting. It is their baby, of course. If you can have the division director, of course, we need everyone on board. But doing this is the role of club growth director. And these two receive leads from all headquarters, confirms alignment of new clubs as a role of the district director. District director is the one that can help with that. Okay. So guiding clubs through first 6 months, ensure club officers understand duties and how to perform them. Familiarize club officers with Toastmasters education program. Familiarize club officers with distinguished club program. These are the roles of club mentors. I hope you're with me, my leaders. I have to rush it
Yes,
because
we are with you. My hand is raised.
Fumi, please go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't see that.
Yes, thank you for relinquishing the control of the virtual spotlight to me. I missed an important thing because I had a network glitch. I had a network glitch. It just went and came back, and I heard you saying, and you changed that slide. I want to see that slide again. I'm sorry about club sponsors.
Which one?
Because that's
club
the role
sponsors.
Yes.
Yeah, this one.
Not the one, not this one. This is club builders. The one before this.
3 minutes.
Thank you.
Okay.
3 minutes. Wow.
3 minutes. But I was told I have 1 hour. Why are you shifting the goalpost? I didn't know I
15
have only
minutes
30
is for question and answer.
Okay, so Toastmaster Fumi, is that the slide that you were interested in?
The one before this one.
The one before this one is general,
Okay.
club bid. Yeah. Is it this one?
Okay. Okay, the one after this then. Let me have that, please.
Okay. They have the same heading, club builders. It's only that I'm
Okay,
trying to
thank you.
ask you.
Thank you. Thank you. I got it. Is this one?
Okay.
I got it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so this I mentioned is CGD, this district director, as well as club mentors. They guide clubs through, like I mentioned, 6 to 12 months. And they help club officers to understand their role and help them achieve their DCP goal. This is basically the role of club mentors. Okay, so I mentioned support team. It's always good to have that committee or that team to work on club creation. Like I mentioned, you can't do it alone. I remember we were trying to create a club one time, and I called somebody. I said, I want you to assemble a team of 3 people. And when they come, I explained to them their task is to get 20 people that are interested in Toastmasters. And I gave them deadline, and I told them I have confidence in them. And somebody was, we have this responsibility shared among them. You will do this, you will do this, you will do that. And within no time, they were able to do that. So if you have that team that you're working and collaborating with, it is always easy. Don't assume you can just do it on your own. It is not possible. Like at the district level, we have club extension committee that are, of course, engaging with division leaders to know the leads, to follow up on how far they are going. Marketing committee, people that will promote that. And find club sponsors and club members. It's very, very critical, very important. It's not, for decoration that they say you are the sponsor or you are just the mentor of that club. So you need to have that solid and strong team to help you facilitate the club creation. So I will just rush this. There's club building life cycle. From the beginning to the end. And it's very important for us to understand where and what to do at every moment of this cycle. So there are 6 elements. Who can read for us? I have just identify leads.
I'd like to read. Okay.
Okay, please, Mominat. You haven't said anything, so thank you.
Thank you very much. It's been very interesting and educative. So the 6 elements for the club building cycle. The first is to identify leads and prospects.
The
second, sorry, my screen. The second is to contact and qualify. The third will be to present. The fourth is address questions and concerns. Fifth is to chatter, which is the very important one.
Yeah, very, very. Because
very
when you have
one. That's
when you don't have money, you don't have anything.
No. And the last will be to follow up to ensure the clubs are in good standing, they are healthy, and they're doing well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Muminat. Another veteran when it comes to club creation. I appreciate you, Toastmaster Muminat. Of course, she said
in the time of questions and answer. So we'll give you 5 minutes in that, and we'll have just 10 minutes for questions and answer.
Oh, okay. So I have additional 5 minutes?
Yes, and we'll have just 10 minutes for the question and answer.
There's no problem. There's no problem. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Nadine. So identify leads and prospects. You need to identify your target. Which organization are you targeting? Which community do you think there's a likelihood people will join Toastmasters? And sometimes we do that through strategy meetings, through our, we brainstorm, we do area scanning, and we identify this organization. And when you identify organization, you need to establish contact and qualify whether sometimes it may come as if it will just happen tomorrow. But you have to use your discretion to reach out to the management, especially if it is a corporate organization. Sometimes it is easier to establish a corporate organization than even the community club if you have the right contacts, if you have established contact with people that matter. Sometimes, or most times, we reach out to people that cannot make any decision. So it is always important at the beginning to know the people that matters, people that can actually make that decision, and establish contact as quickly as possible. Then presentation. This is demo meeting, because they want to see Toastmasters at its best. And that is why it's very important to organize a demo meeting in such a manner that will appeal to that organization or those people you are addressing. And there's no one-size-fits-all method of doing demo meeting, but you just need to know what is it that that organization wants. Because organizing a demo meeting for a community club, for example, may be different from organizing it in an organization setting or in a corporate organization or university, for example. What you would tell students that you're trying to convince to join Toastmasters is not the same with what you're going to tell somebody who is working or an organization that is trying to make profit. And so the message has to be tailored towards captivating your audience. And it's very important to address questions and concerns. Sometimes you organize a demo meeting and you don't have any WhatsApp group to address any concern. You don't reach out to know, because sometimes when they don't understand things, they'll just shut you up. I organize a demo meeting somewhere, and after that demo meeting, they just I noticed that the people have started exiting the club. So it happens, but we should not be discouraged. Sometimes they have questions, especially regarding payment. It is very important to buttress, to hammer on the benefits they will get.
1 minute
Sometimes
left.
1 minute left. Then charter. Sometimes we do everything, but we don't know how to charter. You understand? Or the document that we need, and so on, and also follow up. So I will share these slides with you so that you can take your time and go through them. If you have any question, I'm available anytime, any day. For those that don't have any questions. So I think I'm done. Please, I'm willing and ready to answer your question. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, dear DTM Al-Hassan, for all this insightful information about creating and supporting clubs. The matter is not just to create clubs, but to create sustainable clubs that will last as long as possible. And I just remember from what you said that creating club is not a one-person business.
It is not.
You need to be together. You need to have a team to be able to create clubs. Thank you so much. It is time to take your questions if you have any. We have just 10 minutes. If there is any question, you can ask it now. This session was very interactive, and really I can understand that there was a lot of interest about this particular topic. So dear leaders, dear The floor is yours to ask your question, and our DTM will be pleased to answer them quick and sharp. Anyone, or you can write your question or comment in the chat also.
I can see Toastmaster Omotosho.
Yes, please. My hand is raised. Thank
Please
you.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm very, very interested in this topic because by God's grace, I'm a club sponsor to one of the newest clubs. And we are at the follow-up stage. And, we want to follow up effectively. I'm not only a sponsor, I'm the connector. I'm the super connector to this club.
Super connector.
Super connector. So I want to play this role effectively. What I realized is that there's a lot of lukewarmness. Maybe my expectation was too high. Though I want to learn from people who have done it before, how to encourage them. Like some of the club officers are not as active as I would like to. Then how to also encourage the other club coaches and sponsor to join hands with me to play this role. In fact, just this morning, I was thinking that maybe I should just create a WhatsApp group for all the club coaches and the second sponsor with me so that we can all be on the same page and we can all help this club grow excellently. So from your experience, this follow-up stage, what do you think should be done to have an excellent outing? Thank you.
Thank you very much, our super connector, Toastmaster Omotosho, for that question. And thank you for your service to Toastmasters. Thank you for building leaders. We are very grateful for all the things we've been doing. Okay, so like I mentioned, follow-up. On this matter, I always like to share experience. Sometimes you have club officers that are not really experienced enough. Because when we are chartering any club, sometimes if it's corporate club, you have people that are completely new and their level of commitment may not be that high to your expectation. And their understanding that the way you put efforts and get things done, people may not, do it the way you want. And it is okay because when you're starting something, it takes time. It's not something that's automatic. So what I will advise is that's one key element that I don't know. Have they paid their money? You have a club already, or what is the stage?
Yes, they have paid their money. We have a club already. It's a corporate club.
Oh,
but when
wonderful.
you come, it's a corporate club.
Yeah. So what we did, we established corporate clubs about 4 years or so in Central Bank, Apex Toastmasters, and because it's a corporate club, it's a closed club. It's not a place that you have people coming every day to come and guide people. So it is very important to quickly and immediately assign them mentors and when you are choosing mentors, you have to be very careful. Know the people you are choosing. I'm not a fan of just because you have finished a certain level, you are just qualified to. Yes, you are qualified, but when it comes to a new club, it's very critical to be intentional about assigning people to mentor those people because that will make Oma their journey. So I will advise you quickly assign them mentors because it's a corporate club. You will not have experienced people in that organization. Get people outside the organization that are good, that you know they are good. Create a WhatsApp group for mentors and mentees and have that meeting with them and stress the importance of having that relationship work. I know DTM Mary can bear me witness. We did that. We have a club which is about 500-600 kilometers away from Abuja. We don't have anybody who is experienced there to mentor them. And if you allow them, that club might die because they may not understand what they're doing. We assign them mentors, people in Abuja and everywhere, and we follow up. Have you reached out to your mentor? We asked in that, I usually asked in that group, have you reached out to your mentor? And I assigned my PQD that time, DTM Mary, she's here, to follow up, make sure that that relationship is working. You understand? So it's very important at the very beginning, people understand what Toastmasters is all about, and they begin to see values, and you have to encourage them to start speaking. Because what you do, people will just join, and we don't follow up to make sure that they have, because they need to start something and receive that standing ovation and have that excellent relationship with their mentors. Like I said, there's no one size fits all, but these are the things that I usually do when we create a club and we want that club to survive. So I hope I've answered your question. Because they need to understand the program. What are they into?
Absolutely.
You understand?
Thank you very much.
Because if they don't understand, they will not give in their best. But when you help them understand their why at the very beginning, I'm telling you, they'll be asking you, when can I deliver my next speech? Yes. Thank you very much.
Let's conclude.
Okay, so any question? Any question?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Bravo.
Thank you, my leader.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I can't see any hand.
I'd like to ask a question.
Maybe I did a terrible job.
There's one question, one last question.
Okay, moving on. What's your question?
We have some
what are
clubs.
You going to ask me again?
I want to give a scenario before I ask my question. We have some clubs that we have some veterans there who always pay their dues, but they are not active. In the situation you have a club with 40 members, maybe about 25 are not active, and just 15 are trying to work and ensure the club goes in good standing and all that. Would that club also be advised to split, or the club should remain as it is, even with the 40 or 42 members they have, looking at their peculiar situation? Because I know we always want to create clubs, but of course, sustainability too is also very important. So I just wanted to ask this.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that very, very important question. I remember when I was a club president, I remember you remember that time. What many people do not know was what we did behind the scene before creating Beryl Toastmasters Club. And that is why the club is doing well, because the strategy we adopted that time. I was the club president. I invited my BPE and my BPPR at the time, and other ESCO, of course, Toastmaster Khadija, I'm sure she's here, one of the other directors. What we did was, look, because we are creating club, that does not mean we should create a dead club or we should supplicate the existing club. And we're very mindful about that. Sometimes you create a club and you see the new club doing well and the old club dying. And I know many clubs like that. That the moment you create that club, you will see that other club or one of them is wobbling and struggling. So what we did was to sit down and look at the members we have. We extracted and removed legacy members, like distinguished Toastmaster Sonia Alana, distinguished Toastmaster Ahmed Tunimu, all those leaders that are there. Some of them are not active, but we also need their dues to be that, that large. So we remove about, I think, 10 of them, including myself. I say I'm also a legacy member. And we look at the other members. We pick, because the Toastmaster DTM Salim now was to be the president of the new club. DTM Zanim now was to be the president of the existing club Emerald. And I say, okay, look at this list. You have Toastmaster Ebuka. He's energetic and active. Who do you think matches his energy? And of course, we pick I think Toastmaster, was it Toastmaster Jonah Labaga? I can't remember now. So that was how we divided. Okay, like for like. This one is inactive. We know he's inactive. Okay, who is inactive there? Take them, share them. And at the end of the day, we have vibrant, evenly shared, vibrant members as well as those that are not active in both clubs. And that was what really helped us. And at the point in time, they were competing among themselves. And I told them, look, we're just creating this club. I want everybody in this old club to be attending Beryl meeting. And I want everybody in Beryl to be attending Emerald meeting. So sometimes you get confused. When you attend Emerald, you will think you are in Beryl. When you attend Beryl, you will think you are in Emerald Toastmasters meeting. We were really intentional about not only creating club, but building leaders, creating club that is active, creating club that can stand on its own. So I will urge you to borrow from this. Sit down with whoever the leaders are. Look at the numbers. So I hope, Muminat, I've answered your question. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful. So interesting that we are trying to catch up time because many people have interesting questions. And at this point, I just want to say thank you again to our DTM Al-Hassan for this wonderful topic that he has handled with care and assurance. And I'm sure with this, we have a lot of takeaways for our clubs to create clubs, but not only creating new clubs, but creating sustainable clubs that will last as long as possible. Dear DTM Al-Hassan, thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for sharing your knowledge about creating and supporting clubs. Please do not forget to share with us your training, your presentation for people to go into it when necessary to sustain their clubs, their new clubs.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You are welcome. Thank you so much to you too. Dear leaders, dear division and area directors, there is always a beginning for something and there is always an end. We are heading towards our last presentation. And it is the last, but it is not the least. And I can see our DTM Olu, Joseph, that is with a big smile. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for joining us for the last presentation. Now that we know how to manage conflict, now that we know how to market our clubs, now that we know how to create new clubs and to maintain them, to support them, we are going to see how to excel in the district recognition program. Yeah, because we are aiming and we are moving from performance to excellence. But how do we go for this excellence? This is the time for us to listen to another great leader. And this leader is exceptional. Why is he exceptional? I will tell you why. Just listen to his bio and you will know why this leader is exceptional. Open your ears and your eyes. Because our DTM, Olu Joseph, is a man of many parts, as he said. He's from Nigeria. He said he's born and bred in Lagos. So you can just imagine. He joined Toastmasters in 2017 and served as in the community in diverse capacity. He's also having many hats. Currently, he serves as the chair of mentorship committee for District 130 in the Program Quality Directorate, after serving, of course, as Division Director, Division C Director. DTM Olu Joseph is married, but he's not just married. He's married with a Toastmaster, and that is Omotola. I hope I've got the name right. He's the cherished husband of Toastmaster Omotola, who is here with us also. And he's the current president of a club in Division G. But what is most exciting and make them exceptional is that they have a beautiful daughter who is the latest bride of District 130. You heard it right. Is the latest bride of District 130. Congratulations, dear DTM Omoto and TM Olu, for this wonderful daughter that you have given to the District 130. Our DTM is a trainer, a coach, a mentor, a relationship counselor. And his quote, I will tell you, if you are a bad follower, you cannot be a great leader. So make sure you don't follow this last presentation badly. Be careful if you want to be a great leader. How to excel in our district program, recognition program. He will tell us. So please join hands and let's welcome our last presentator for this last topic, DTM Olu. Under the warm applause of all the participants here. Please, emojis for our DTM Olu.
Thank you very much.
Omotola. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Can you confirm that you can hear me? Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Okay. Wow, it has been a great day. I joined this group almost from the beginning, and we're still standing. We're still sitting behind our laptops and our phones. Well, today I have the privilege. It's a big privilege and honor, big honor for me to take this, even though I'm the last facilitator, but I'm not the last. Anyway, I'm not the least. So today we are going to be looking at how do we end our tenure through the district recognition program. What should be paramount to us right now as we start the second semester? Started, of course, that's the essence of doing this training this morning or this afternoon. And by end of June, 30th June 2026, we will have celebrated. We will have received all the awards that are available for us in Toastmasters. So I want to congratulate this government, as it were, every one of us who running this tenure. I have less than 40 minutes to take us through my slides, and we will learn together. So I want to say congratulations ahead. What I need you to do now is to confirm that you can see my slide. Can you confirm to me that you can see my slide?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much. Please, leaders, can you identify persons or certain persons on this slide you are seeing? Certain persons, just type their name in the chat box, or if you like, you can unmute yourself, just mention names that you can recognize there.
DTM Mohammed Alassane, PKD Kabore Adama.
Hold on. Only you should not mention the names. I want others to mention names. Thank you for that. Who else is mentioning names?
Al-Hassan, DTM Yusuf Kayode, and Stella George.
Okay. Who else wants to mention names? Don't repeat the names that we mentioned, please. There will be trouble today. Our district director is on this picture. Our PKD is in this picture.
DTM.
Who else is mentioning names? Come on, area directors, you should know your leaders. Area directors, division directors, please. There's a lady holding a certificate by the right side of.
I think I can see. I don't know whether it's the one.
DTM Nadine.
Nadine.
No.
DTM Nadine is there.
Is that Nadine?
Who is the
Then there's
lady
this,
holding a certificate?
Patrick. Is that DTM Patrick at the back?
Who is the lady
Nicole
holding the
Bokpe.
certificate?
Nicole Bokpe.
Yes, that
Nicole
is our
Bokpe,
current. Thank you very
PTD.
much. Yeah, the program quality director of District 130 is the one holding that certificate. We need to know our leaders. We need to know them by name. We need to know them by office. Okay, that's good. Now, I want you to look at this picture again. There are certain awards that were given. DTM Kayode Yusuf is holding 2 awards there. One is in the burgundy color. Can you please tell me what award is holding, the one in red?
Smedley Distinguished District.
Smedley Distinguished.
District.
Fantastic. Now, there's also another plaque by the left. Can you mention the award?
That's
this
President Extension Award.
No, not the one that DTM card is holding. The next one by the side.
President Distinguished Club Award.
President's Distinguished Club Award. Guess what? This is what is going to be happening to all of you on this call. Division directors, area directors, by the end of this tenure, basically by May, please, you need to write this down now. By May, not June. By May, the District 130 will be giving out our recognition awards to all of you. If you are able, mark my word, if you are able to stretch yourself between now, January, and the end of April. Why am I saying end of April? The district will collate all those who have performed in the next 4 months, January, February, March, April. And by May in Gabon, these recognition awards will be handed over to you. Please, I want you to put in the chat box, if you would like to receive recognition award in May, please, yes. I want you to type in the chat box. If you would like to receive recognition award in May at the district conference. Yes, I can see DTM Mary Abodeka, DD, Division G. Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you. Who else is there? I can see Area Director Josephine Agolo. I can see AD29, AD13. Exactly. This is what we want to see at the district conference in May in Gabon. And for us to be able to get to this, for us to be able to receive these plaques, this certificate, this recognition award, we need to now focus on certain things. Last year, we had done the first semester. The first 6 months was fantastic. A lot of us, we did a lot of things together with other persons. Just like the last speaker, DTM Alazan said, you cannot do everything by yourself. You must be able to work as a team. Now you need to close in your strategy. You need to pull together your strategy to be able to accomplish the goal that has been set. Remember your club success growth, your area success growth, and of course the division success growth plan. The plans you already written. What do we want to achieve by the end of April? I keep saying April because by May, I tell you, we already know what is going to happen. By April, things will have shaped well. If not, you probably will not get the award. But if you can take up the challenge now, and I'm going to share with us what are the requirements you as area directors, division directors, Of course, the district officers, what are the things you are expected to do between January and April ending? So this Toastmaster District Recognition Program was updated last year, 2025, July 2025, and we are still running with it because, like you know, every time we update from the World Headquarters, they update documents. So this document you're about to look at is current, and you need to take the necessary action. Now, if you look at it, this screen, we have 4 columns. We have 4 columns. The first column talks about qualifying requirements. Under it, we have distinguished, select distinguished, president distinguished, and SMEDLey distinguished. So for you as an area director, what are those things that you need to take care of now? Or you need to, you don't have to sleep, you don't have to sleep on. Is that right? You need to be worried about things that you need to take into cognizance now. Number 1 is that you must not lose a club in your area. No net club loss. As an area director, it is your duty to make sure that if you have 5 clubs right now in your club, none of those clubs is lost. Every club in your area you must maintain at least. You must also make sure that you submit your area director's club visit report, and you must have at least 75%, but in District 130, 75% is not good for us. What we need is 100% submission. 100%. You have done the first one. The second area director's visit must be done between now and March. My suggestion to you, between now and March. If possible, February. The earlier we accomplish it, the better. We need 100% area director's club visit report. 100%, not 75%. And of course, you know, the other things that are very essential. If you want to be a distinguished area, at least 50% of your club base, 50%, for example, I'm going to go through, we'll go through the next slide and you see what I mean by 50%. For example, if you have 4 clubs, yes, in your area, at least 50% of 4, that's 2, must be distinguished club, right? So we're going to break it down. I just want to show you a glance on this. If you want to be select distinguished, you must have 50% of your club plus 1 distinguished. If you want to have President Distinguished Award, you have 50% club base plus 1 distinguished and a net growth of 1. Meaning that to become President Distinguished area, you must create an extra club. And then, of course, if you want to be SMEDLey, what do you do? What do you do? Let me start with this. Everything you want to achieve as an area director starts with the club. The club is the heartbeat of your area. Of course, without the clubs, you can't become area director. So you need to work with your club officers, all the clubs within your area. You need to help them understand that for them to, the requirements are very clear anyway. I think the first COT, we talked about it. The second COT is coming very soon. I'm sure we're still going to talk about the requirements. But look at the screen. For a club that is within your area to become distinguished, that club needs to have 5 goals in the education program. 5 goals. And must have by the end of June, but I will bring it back. Let's say by the end of May, try as much as possible to encourage your clubs to up their numbers, so increase in membership to 20. This is the requirement for a club to say we are club distinguished in this tenor. Of course, we know that the club success plan had been submitted last year, this September. Yes, all the clubs, I believe all the clubs met these requirements. Then if your club, the club within your area wants to be select distinguished, you must have 7 goals, 20 members, or net growth of 5. If the club wants to be president distinguished, it must have 9 goals, 20 members. Smelly distinguished must have 25 members and 10 goals. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you the truth. Some clubs are already president distinguished as I'm talking to you right now. We're going to look at the dashboard together. And this is one of the reasons why I would say, as area directors, you must embrace the dashboard. The Toastmasters dashboard must be at the back of the knowledge, must be at the back of your hand like this. You must be knowledgeable. You must know what is happening in these clubs. I remember when I was division director, there was a club that had challenge with the area director. Now, I need to say this. Area director, you are not the boss to club president. You are not their bosses. No. You are partners in progress. So this club president called me and said, I don't like the way this area director is talking to me. He's giving me, in fact, I'm not even his age mate. There's about 10 years difference between us. Why is he talking like he's paying me salary? I called the area director. I said, my guy, you need to take it easy. You are just supervising these guys. You are supervising the president. You were once a club president. And so you have to calm down. Do you know what happened? Throughout the tenure, they were not friendly at all. He only went there to do his area director's visit, attended the elections, attended the speech contest. No relationship. Of course, the club officers succeeded. They still went ahead to make sure that their clubs succeeded. But there was no friendly relationship between that director and the club president, particularly. So you as area director, you have something in mind. You want to get recognized for your work. So what you need to do is to be friendly with the club president, club officers in your area so that they can accomplish their goals. Their goals will also positively affect what you want to achieve. Because if you don't do that, you will not get what you want. So you need to find a way to relate with club president. Just like our distinguished Toastmaster Abayomi said, there will be conflicts, but we must learn how to resolve this conflict. So your success starts with the club. If this club succeeds, you will succeed. If the club messes up, of course, it's going to affect you. And when you also mess up as area director, it's going to affect the division. And it's going to affect the district. That is why we must work together in the next 4 months. In the next 4 months of these remaining 6 months, we must work together. You must learn to improve on your relationship management, to improve on your negotiating skills, on your persuasive skills. We must learn to do this in the next 4 months. In fact, you learn to serve them, to listen to them, so that they can help you accomplish your own goal. If I'm making sense, can I hear yes in the chat box? If I'm making sense so far, can I see yes, please? If I'm making sense, can I see yes? If you are with me, can I see yes? If I'm disturbing you, can I see yes? Okay. Toastmaster Khadija, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Toastmaster Fumi Omotosho, thank you very much. Okay. All right. So if the clubs understand what they need to do, then your job will be very easy. You will just be flying as an area director. Let's look at something. Can you see this? This is the dashboard of I just want to use this division and this area as an example. Now, this division C, as you are looking, started their journey with 18 clubs as base. Every year, when you are starting a new calendar year, there's a base for you. You made 18 clubs. This division cannot afford to lose one club. The best you can do is to create more clubs. Create 2 more, 3 more, 4 more, 5. Fantastic. Paid clubs. As of today, the club has succeeded in adding 2 more clubs. So 20, right? They can create more, 3 more, 4 more, 5 more, as the case may be. Under it, the first area under this division, the base is 5. That means they started with 5 clubs. But guess what? The club already has 7 clubs in the last 6 months. 7 clubs, this area 10. So once you understand that your base, you cannot lose any club. You maintain that base. So that you maintain it or increase it, you cannot reduce. If you look under, again, we have area 11. The base is 5. They also came, the area director came and made 5 clubs. The area director cannot afford to lose any of these clubs. The best you can do is to add more. The same thing with area 12. The base was 4, or it's 4 as the case may be. Area 13, the base is what? 4. For you to become president distinguished area, you need to add 1 more club at least. So if you understand this table, then you'll be able to work with your clubs. You'll be able to work with what DTM Alhassan said, creating new clubs. And you have to be strategic about it. You can create 1 more, you can create 2 more, you can create 3 more. Right. Okay. On this table, there are a lot of things you can learn. If you look at the columns by the right, you see that we have the base, the paid clubs, the distinguished clubs. So far, so good. No club is distinguished now. That's why you have this 0. But under it, you look at this, renewal. This is one of the ways you learn what you are doing as area director. Look at this renewal. By October, of course, we all have received yes. That means members renew their membership. Now look at April. One of the things you need to do with your clubs under you is to begin to persuade them, talk to the club president. First of all, by the end of March, all the club officers, you have to talk to them to renew their membership. That's the minimum. To renew their membership, and that's when you are going to have this yes. Right now it is no, and no for all of us. But March is coming, renewal is coming, and it is key. Renewal is key to the sustenance and the growth of every club, every area, and every division. If you look at here, yes, the same thing here. Club visit, you have done the first one. The second one, the deadline is actually May. But we're saying don't wait till May to go and do your club visits. By March, maximum, if possible, February. By March, you should have completed that, and that will give us another years. So then it now comes to the membership. If you look at this membership here, up to date. For example, Millennium has 22, up to date. And they already have 6 goals in their educational program. 6. Now, this is a very promising club. But this membership will only make sense by the end of March, or let's say from April 1st. We need every club, if possible, to have at least 20 members. 20 members, renewed or reinstated or new members, minimum. Now, if you look at a club here, it has just 9. As area directors, what do you need to? You need to befriend this club more. Talk to the president, talk to the club officers. How do we improve our membership? Membership is key. Now, if you look at the educational goal, yes, they already met 5. Sorry. They already made 5, right? Where is it? Yes. They already have 5 goals met, but the membership is just 9. So this is a critical club that you need to focus on as an area director, area 10 director. And this club also has, I think they have club coach appointed. So the division director also needs to put his eyes on this particular club. So let's look at another club. Okay, let's look at Derby Lakeside. Look at area 13. It's doing fine, right? Area 13 is doing fine. As area director, Derby is the star boy here. But look at Ganye Gardens. 12 members, 2 goals. And we are in January. You need to find a way of talking to the members, to the leaders, so that they can improve. I mean, and they have been having meetings. How come it's only 2 goals? Same thing with ECOWAS. They have been having meetings. Or maybe they have not been having meetings. From July 1st to now, how come it's only 1 goal? 1 goal. Nobody's speaking there. But they have 16 members, fully paid. So as area directors, remember your home goal is to make sure that you don't lose any club. If possible, you get 1 more club chartered and then maintain those that were given to you. You cannot afford to lose a club. It will affect your area, it will affect your division, it will affect the district. The picture we saw earlier, District Toastmaster Kayode Yusuf received the Smedley Award for the district, but that award is in his house, just as the one I have in my house here. Yes, we work collectively, but you are the one that will receive the recognition at the end of the day. You as the area, because you have worked, you have helped, you have worked as a team, right? Okay, so I thought I should just show you that dashboard, and then for you to now look at the program itself. It says area must have no net club loss. Area must submit area directors club visits. I've already talked about this. And then the recognition award, distinguished area, select distinguished area, president distinguished area. All these things are only possible if you help your clubs. If you help your clubs. Same thing goes with the division. The division basically, the division director, we cannot afford to sleep, cannot afford to just fold and say, area director, what are you doing? You have to be on their neck. My division directors, these next few months, you can't just say bye-bye to sleep. You want to get recognized, then you must work with the area directors. You must talk to them, if possible, visit the clubs with them, if possible. If possible, the conditions are there, the requirements are there. And I'm going to be sharing this slide. The main slide, the slide that Toastmasters provided, I'm going to share it with us so that we can read through. We can read through. Okay? Of course, the district also has its own. They must submit the division and area directors training report to World Headquarters showing 85% division and area directors were trained. They must submit district success plan to World Headquarters. All those have been done last year, but guess what? They must also complete minimum of 2 meetings with regional advisor. Can you see the way we're all interlocked from the club to the area, the division, and to the district? The district wants to become distinguished district. 1% net membership payment growth, 1% net growth and the swimming clubs equal to at least 45%. All these things will be seen on the dashboard. It is the dashboard that will actually help you where you are. Oh, how many clubs do we have now? Who is creating more clubs? How many persons are renewing? The district director will be disturbing the division director. The division director will be disturbing the area directors. Of course, the area directors will be romancing the clubs. If not, there's going to be trouble. Can I ask you a question? If you look at this table, what is the base for area 12? Area 12. What is the base? If you know, just unmute yourself and say it.
4 clubs.
4 clubs. Yeah. That person that just answered now, she used to be my club growth director, and we're always looking at the dashboard together. Toastmaster Muminat Mustafa, thank you very much. We need to know, all area directors, you need to be aware of these. 4 clubs, that is what you inherited, sorry. That is what you inherited, 4 clubs. That is your base. Remember, I showed earlier that the base for Division C is 18, right? 18, right. And as of today, they have added 2 more clubs. They have 20 clubs now, right? So you need to know your base. Area 10 has 5, but now they have 7 clubs. Area 11 has 5 as their base. So the question now, quickly, I want you to, let's do an exercise. Confirm to me that I'm going to drop a link in the, yes, I just dropped the link in the chat box. Go to click this link now. Go to that link and tell me the base of your area. I need you to type it in the chat box now, quickly, everybody. We have 10 minutes to go. Everybody tell me your base. What's the minimum clubs that you need to, everybody, okay, division, of course, division G, okay, area director 28, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Area director, division D, area 16, thank you very much. Amotocho Fumi, thank you. Who else? Area 13, 4, okay, good. So you already know what is required of you. You cannot lose any club. God forbid that you lose any club, please. You cannot lose any club. You can only, the worst that can happen is just maintain the clubs that you inherited. Maintain the clubs you inherited. The best that can happen is give us one more club. Give us one more club. If you give us one more club, Toastmaster in another mentioned something earlier. She said, when we create more clubs, which is the mission of the district, you will give opportunity for other Toastmasters to occupy leadership. Because if you have more clubs, more areas will be created, more area directors will also come up. And then people will be able to also achieve their DTM goals. When I started to, it was like, why are they creating more clubs? In my own time, when we started, we're not much in Abuja anyway. We're not much. So we were eager to do marketing, close the sales and all that so that we can have more. Now we have a lot of persons. Yet, in my area where I stay, there should be a club along the airport road. There should be a club in my estate. You know, there should be a club in all the area. Like I'm in Abuja, we have 6 districts, area council. We should have clubs in all the area councils. Is it not possible? It's possible. Thank you very much for those who have responded. Toastmaster Grace, Amoka, yes, 4. Toastmaster Kairat, 4. Okay. Toastmaster Josephine, what is your area? area. Okay, you have 5. 40, okay, area 14. Okay, awesome. So this is what we have before us. The first thing, area directors, you help your clubs. Start talking to them. If you look at area 10, look up very well. All of them are almost getting to 5, So one has 6 goals already met. 1 has 5. Then we have 4. Already have 4 goals. I'm sure before the next 1 or 2 months, these figures will go up because they are deliberate. They are intentional in what they are doing. Same thing goes for area 11. Same thing goes for all of them, basically all of them. Area 13, then you need to really, really romance these people. You need to now be really friendly. It's tough, but one of the qualities of leadership is ability to embrace and engage people, ability to embrace and engage even the most difficult persons. You keep learning, you keep asking. And in some areas, let me share with you, there are certain persons that you may not have, they will not respond to you, but they can respond to somebody else. So you must learn how to use others to get to others. You must learn how to use other leaders to get to the person you are trying to reach out to, who is becoming difficult for you. You must learn to romance others so that they can help you romance the other person, so that they can get your job done. Because if you go your way, they may resist you. So it's one of these things we learn in Toastmasters. This is one of the things we learn in Toastmasters. You learn to do what? To reach out to other leaders to help you reach out to the persons that have been difficult. Difficult in the sense, probably they think they know more than you, or they are older than you, or just because you are privileged and all that. Many reasons. They may not even like your face, but you want to get things done. So you go out of your way to reach out to other leaders to get things done. So recognition award is coming. It's coming. It's a yearly thing. We can't run away from it. The question is, how do you want to end and how do you want to be celebrated? Can you see? This was at the Hall of Fame at District 94 here in Abuja, at the conference where we all rejoiced. We're all happy. The dinner was awesome. We laughed, danced together, and this is the essence of finishing your task or your tenure very well. Whether you are going to be president, distinguished, mainly distinguished, whatever it is, just remember that at the end of the journey, Toastmasters will recognize you based on your performance, based on how you have stretched yourself, based on how you have helped others accomplish their own goal. At times, you will help them recruit people. Like DTM Kyle taught us about marketing. So it's like, how come we're area directors and they are teaching us about marketing? Yes, we still do marketing, both internal and external. Some persons, you have to help them recruit membership into their clubs so that they can give you 20, or they can give you 25. You have to go out of your way. Thank you very much for listening to me, and I hope with this few points of mine, I've been able to convince you that come May 2026, recognition award will be passed on to you as area directors and division directors. Thank you very much. My time is over. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Any question for me? Are we together? Nobody's saying something.
Thank you very much, sir, for that very, very insightful session. We appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Any question?
No question. It's a very,
We are reflecting, sir.
yes, it's a very eye-opening session. So we are just soaking it in and digesting it all. I would like to say a big thank you to the Jagaban of Toastmasters. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Madam Moderator, DTM. Is she still on the call?
Nadine.
It's like the network cut her off.
She is.
She is around. Yes, she's still around, but she's muted.
Okay, Madam Chair, I want to appreciate you for allowing me to be part of this training. Thank you very much, DTM Zalia.
Thank you very much, DTM Joseph Olu, for all your contribution. It has been enlightening, and every time the DCP is presented, the Club Success Plan and all the different recognition structure is presented, you are never fed up. This is something new all the time, and we need to keep learning. Nadine, could we call for Nadine? Okay. Now that it's almost one, it's even one past, have you taken questions from the floor? DTM Olu?
I asked them if there's a question. They said they are still
reflecting.
Reflecting over it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe we can start with the questions if they are ready. Anyone ready? I can't see, Nadine is still muted. So if anyone is ready for questions, this is question time.
Clarity time.
Yeah. The more you clarify, the better you are going to take it away with you and be happy to use it accordingly.
I have a question. Good afternoon.
Go ahead. Good afternoon.
Okay. So I am in Division D, and I'm currently acting as a Assistant Division Director, Program Quality. I want to ask, at what point does a division become too big? I know we're creating clubs, and our division has been quite aggressive with creating clubs this year. We currently are at 26 clubs in the division. Assuming every single area is able to create a club, we will be over 30. So at what point does the division split? That's the question. At what point does it become too big?
Yes. Okay, awesome. So the first, I will ask you a question before I answer your question. How many areas can we have to form a division? Anybody can answer this question. How many areas can we have minimum?
I believe 4.
4. Okay, so your division was actually merged, right? Because there was a shortage of an area in the former division. I hope you know that your division was actually merged because, yes. So if you now create extra 4 clubs, that will give you an area, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the duty of you as the PQD, the trial, as it were, and your area directors is, can we create 4 more clubs? If we can create 4 more clubs, added to the 12 we had before, that would be 16, right? A new division can come up. You just need to be strategic about it. DTM Alazan said something, we were in Division E, right? And the plan, I remember the division director, Stella George, we were just pushing to make sure that we created more. All the area directors created extra clubs. And that was why we were able to split into two. When we were Division E, I think at that time it was three clubs. If you have 3 clubs, you can. And then we now had 2 divisions. Do you understand? So you just to be strategic about it. Are we ready to have a fresh division now? If we are ready, who are the people going to do this work? Which area will give us the clubs? Which area will give us the clubs? And then if you have 4 clubs, a new area, and then before the end of the year, the alignment is drawn, minimum of 4, 4, 4. If you have 4, that's, it gives you an opportunity to create a new division. So it's very easy. Basically, can you create 4 more clubs? That's the golden question.
Is it 4 new clubs in addition to the 27 that we have?
Yes.
Or 4 in the entire year?
4 more clubs. 4 more. The reason why the former division was merged with, to give you Division D, it was because there was -4. We were not up to 16. We were 12. And I'm saying, what if you can now create 4 more clubs? It will bring it back to 16. Then you can now approach the district officers and say, look, we have 4 more clubs. You can have new division. In the end, then we go to look at it, and then, in the division will come up. That's basic thing anyway.
Okay, because we've already created 3 new clubs.
Fantastic.
This year.
Go ahead and. Yeah. So is it well spread? You need to think about all those things.
Yes.
We have to plan with your leaders.
Each area.
Yes. So talk to
area.
Okay, good. Yeah, that means you guys have to talk to the club growth director, Stella George. She's good at this. She knows, and of course, DTM Alazan is there. So just work with them, and then you will be able to have a new division. It's possible if you can work on it. Minimum 4. Don't just look at 4. Create 6. Why not 6? Do you understand? Don't just do by the books. Create extra, and then a new division will come up. Then you can also talk to me after this training. No problem. We can sort it out.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Any other question? It's like the area directors know what to do. They know what to do. They know what to do to get recognized in Gabon. We're going to Gabon in May, so we're ready to do the work. Just make sure you work with your club, the clubs within your area. Please work with them. Be friendly with them. Don't be a boss. Be a leader. Be friendly. Have lunch if possible. I'm telling you strategies that I've had to, call club president. I think, let's go and have lunch. Let's go and eat fish. Go and eat fish somewhere. And then you tell the person, I know you can do it. Don't you want to be president distinguished? Don't you want to be smartly distinguished? They want to. So this is the time to keep our relationship management on top. We should be on top of our game. This is the time. This is the season. Any question, any observation, any addition? It's already 2:17 p.m. here. How many are still on this call? 20. My division directors, any question for me, sir? DTM Mary, DTM Young.
Thank you, our IPDD. No question from you. We're quiet because we're soaking it in and strategizing on how to execute.
Okay.
You've done a fantastic job. So I'll say thank you.
Thank you very much. Area directors.
We'll come to you if we need further directions.
If need be. If need be. You guys are well competent. Over competent self. Toastmaster Jagun, any question, any observation? Area 15.
None, sir. Thank you for the session.
Okay. Toastmaster Vivian, Area 32. DTM Zalia, thank you very much once again for giving me the opportunity to contribute to the training. I appreciate you.
JTM Olu, you have done a fantastic job, and I'm very happy you have shared all your knowledge with the group. Please, everyone, could you send him emoticons? Many colors, big ones, rumbling ones. Yes, you deserve it.
Thank
you. Great. Thank you so much.
Back.
Okay, so let me see if our moderator is around now.
Yes, I'm around. I'm back.
Okay. Thank you for being back.
Yeah, I was in the traffic and trying to catch up. I have the phone just in front of me, so I have to just leave my phone.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dear DTM Olu, for this wonderful session. What I can just say is that get ready for Gabon. And if you want to go to Gabon, we have to work harder to get our clubs be distinguished so that we'll recognize all that in Gabon. Thank you so much for this insightful training. And I told you before he started that he was the last facilitator, but not the least. You could just see what he has done. And I'm sure you have a lot of carry away to help your club be distinguished by the end of the mandate, and specifically by the end of April. Before the end of April, we should all be distinguished so that we go and celebrate in Gabon. I think we are at the end of our session today, and it has been a pleasure, a very great pleasure for me to serve as your humble moderator. I hope I have been able to be at the top of your expectation, and it will be a pleasure for me again to serve, because at Toastmasters, we are learning to serve. And keep moving, keep excelling, and I am sure from our performance, we will go for excellence. I want to hand back this virtual floor to our education chair, DTM Zalia Mantoro, who will come back for the closing session. It has been a pleasure since this morning. Congratulations to all of you. Congratulations to all the division and area directors. Congratulations to the facilitators, and see you very soon. DTM Zalia, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, dear Nadine Yoda, for this wonderful job what you've done since this morning. I would like to ask people to thank you in turn because of your presence, your enthusiasm, and also your dedication to the Toastmasters groups. For being a previous, I can see a number here. Is the 57 the number we have? Okay, so let's move on. For this session, I would like to take time to thank everyone else. This has been a wow, and a productive day, and a coherent and interactive training. We are all taking many lessons away from this division and area directors training. I'm very grateful to the expert trainers who have been selected randomly, and you, the committed participants. Speakers speak because they know that they have keen listeners around. To borrow this beautiful expression from our elegant and capable trainer, Sonia Alana, the cocoa of the matter is quality meetings, quality sessions, good interactions with growing numbers. So there is no way you can improve without falling, learning, trying, getting out of your comfort zone. And by doing so, your environment, Toastmaster is an environment where any member can thrive by learning, by taking responsibility. So I would ask all of you to help us make sure that things are going this is going to happen at your sites. And I thank Dr. Abayomi. We could not find a better person to deal with conflicts, such a serious topic with so many, with a lot of humor. I remember it is either my way or the highway. I liked this expression. And when I move around and go to thank DTM and IPDD Kayode told us that there are benefits in selling our Toastmasters sessions by getting people, by marketing, and this was a hands-on training. And you all learned with the tools, the adequate tools and the resources and great templates that he shared with us. So once you finish, don't forget to go back to them, use AI, and also by word of mouth, we can sell Toastmasters around us. Then we have DTM Al-Hassan. DTM Al-Hassan shared with us ways to establish and support new clubs. As a super connector, we can all learn. We don't just create, we follow, we sustain, we grow, but don't see this as a one-man show, but a collective work, a teamwork where the responsibilities are shared and sacrificed behind the scene, but also you will be sharing the congratulations, the celebrations, and the visibility together. To finish, DTM Olu said that we have to hurry up. The time that is remaining is key if you want to go to Libreville and also be recognized. And what we have to do is between now and May, I would say even April, because after it will be difficult to achieve anything else unless for next year. So the club is the base of our efforts. And because you are area directors, you can watch for club success and check on your achievements. As division directors, you should learn to coax, to coach, to nurture, and make sure that your area directors have all the skills necessary to embrace the club offices and achieve growth, achieve excellence while they are moving around. So I would say, to finish with Dr. Olu, we know that we should watch for the club's growth, team up with others, and avoid conflicts. Because, as mentioned earlier by Dr. Abayomi, conflicts are the things that kill the clubs. And we should keep in mind the rise in order to make sure that we are moving forward and using respect as the lighthouse in the Toastmaster relationship. So I would say, go back to your sites, learn, fail, and become stronger. I believe you have learned a lot because I did. And I would like to say thank you to our seasoned trainers who have shared all their training sessions with us and also all their secrets. But you are going to add up your own secrets and add up your own innovation and become even stronger because we are learning together as a Toastmaster family. So this being said, I won't keep you longer. My words are words of encouragement, words of teaming up, working together, making things happen. And even when things do not happen the way you expect them to happen, at least you have done your utmost. If you've done your utmost, if it doesn't happen, you can say, okay, I can take a rest, take a deep breath, and restart. So I encourage every one of you to go back and get together as one and get together as a team. Thank you, everyone. Thanks to DTM Sonia Alana, to Dr. Abayomi, to Kayode, to Al Hassan Mohammed, and to Joseph Oludaisi. Thanks to you participants, because if you were not here, this training could not have taken place. So thank you very much for your time, your dedication, and also for what you are going to do after this training. So I wish all of you good luck, and we will see sometime again. This is our last training, but this is not our last encounter because the training is going to direct us to Libreville in Gabon in May. So good luck and see us there all together. Bye, and thanks for your time.